Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here, with more gameplay on Diablo 4 Season 10 PTR. This time I have with me the Dance of Knives Rogue for my 1 to 60, and then Torment 1 to 4. As usual, this build is probably the fastest leveling build in the game from 1 to 60, but the damage struggles a bit when pushing Torment 4, although with the last season's nerfs to pit health scaling and the new powers this season, it may not be too shabby in Season 10. Season 10 is known right now as Infernal Chaos and has Chaos Rifts, Chaos Perks, Chaos Uniques, and a rework around Infernal Hordes. The Chaos Perks are the seasonal powers, Chaos Rifts are portals that open up where you can clear monsters to earn some rewards, Chaos Uniques are existing uniques that go into a different item slot while being empowered, and you can find new boons and bosses in the Infernal Hordes. Now, I'm going to begin. I'm going to skip the Vessel of Hatred campaign because I think I can go a bit quicker with Helltides. I'll start off on normal and change the difficulty as I get stronger. Higher difficulties give more XP from kills, but I am avoiding them for now since monsters do more damage. Because this is the PTR, I was able to reset my account's progress. So, as you will see here, I am starting this character with nothing. Now, the preliminary things. Reward caches, Smoldering Ashes, and Saving Renown. Remember that if the reputation board is available to you, that you pick up the rewards as you get them, or perhaps more importantly, when you actually need them. Same thing goes with Smoldering Ashes. Whenever you find Smoldering Ashes, do make sure to redeem those for more bonuses as soon as you get them, but I don't have access to those because I'm in the PTR right now. And there is also the Renown rewards. Again, do make sure to hold on to the Renown rewards if you get them and turn them in as you get closer to level 59 so that you save the most amount of time getting from 59 to 60 as compared to the previous levels. These rewards only give 20 XP as a static amount. All the middle rewards give XP that scales with your level. So that's what I'm going to start off with there. Elixirs and incense come up next. Make sure to pop those whenever you get them. And then there's the aspects and tempering. So tempering is a little easier to talk about. Later on down the line, I would like to get chance for Dance of Knives to deal double damage from agile augments, but for the time being, I want natural motion to boost up my character's movement speed. I could use worldly endurance and natural resistance to increase my survivability. And then for offensive tempers, I want to use natural finesse to get more general damage. I used to use worldly finesse for crit strike damage, but they made it so that you can no longer snapshot your Dance of Knives so that it permanently crits and applies vulnerable. So I prefer having natural finesse just so that I have more damage generally speaking. Now when it comes to aspects, this is where it gets a little bit more complicated. So I don't want to talk about all of the aspects that I usually use, but just a few to look out for. Nebulous Bruise is nice because it can refill healing potions. There's a lot of cool combinations you could do if you can refill your healing potions. And you even get movement speed out of it, so why not in the boot slot. Defensive Tempers. I look for Juggernaut specifically. This helps solve my armor problems if I can find it. And since I don't evade all that often, since I'm usually channeling Dance of Knives anyway, it's basically free armor. There are a number of other defensive aspects that could help, but I'm not going to talk about those now, except for maybe Disobedience. This is also more armor, which is nice. And then, of course, there's the offensive tempers. And there's quite a few that can actually help here. So, Bitter Infection, I could use that so that when I activate Shadow Imbuement, which is very helpful to when it goes along with Dance of Knives early on while leveling, I can get more damage off of Shadow Imbuement. Aspect of Elements, this works with my physical damage and my shadow damage, so that's for Dance of Knives and Shadow Imbuement, respectively. Inner Calm is free damage. Aspect of Retributions could be free damage. Star Shards, this one is a Dance of Knives specific aspect. Stolen Vigor is more damage, and also allows me to become unstoppable for 3 seconds every 6 seconds. Aspect of Synergy will allow me to get more damage if I use a subterfuge skill before my Dance of Knives. Similar to, well, yeah, Aspect of True Sight just gives more damage. A lot of damage-related aspects in the offensive, well, for offensive aspects, which one might expect. Clandestine for agility and subterfuge. Maybe in the future I might skip out on talking about aspects because there's quite a few that I have to go over, and most of them are tied to damage anyway. But it also helps for me to actually mark them down for myself because I need to know when I pick these up too. Yeah, but just generally speaking, it's a lot of damage related aspects. I think that's the end of it. I might have missed one or two, but I think that gives a pretty decent general guideline. And so that's for aspects and tempering. When it comes to skills, I'm going to start putting in my points here. I don't really use basic skills, so this doesn't matter too much, but sure. I'll put one in Heartseeker just for the time being. Then I'm trying to work my way up to Dance of Knives, so I believe it's We'll strike with Marksman and Cutthroat. Yeah. I'm going to use Target Practice because Dance of Knives is a Cutthroat skill. And then this is where I get Dance of Knives, Enhanced Dance of Knives, so that I get more charges. Chance to Pierce. And then there's plenty of other ones I can pick up later, but I'm going to focus on maxing this out first. And then I can get Concealment. And the crux of this build, I suppose, would be to activate Concealment, which would allow my Dance of Knives to apply crits and vulnerable for 4 seconds. And then I would get Shadow Imbuement, so that when monsters die, they explode. And, well, yeah, they explode and do damage and apply vulnerable to all nearby enemies. So that's for my skills. Or at least that's the plan. As I pick up more skills, I'll talk about them as I get them. And then, last but not least, I have to equip a pet and hire a mercenary. So, here, always gotta look the part before I get started in my farming. I just need a second here. And there we go. Okay, nice and fancy. Okay, and I gotta equip my pet. So I'm gonna use good old Dorian from Season of Witchcraft, the good old Raven. And because I've had some people complain that I don't use a proper mount, I will actually set myself up properly. Good. Okay, now I can get a mercenary, and then I can get started. So the mercenary that I plan to hire in this case will be Subo. I like to use Subo on the Dance of Knives rogue, because Subo... Hold on a second. Yeah, so with Subo, he has the Seeker perk, which allows him to reveal all monsters and objects on the minimap, so he's essentially a walking map hack. And then I'll use Rahir as my reinforcement, so I can level him up for the time being until I switch over to him for good, so that I can get some free resistances off of him. For the time being, I don't need the resistances, but later, perhaps I will. Okay. So now, I am ready to begin my leveling process, and let me just double check. Okay, so there's only one Helltide right now, and it is in Cadbardes, so I'm going to head there first. I think that I can say that the gameplay officially begins here. So, yeah, this is where I'm going to get started. There's quite a bit to discuss here. For the leveling process that I plan to use, during the for now, I'm just going to be farming with just Helltides by itself. But when the season actually... Ooh, hold on. I need to pick this up and run it. So, oh, and I just noticed that there's actually other whispers that are tied to this region too. So it's going to be a 2-in-1. Very lucky that we get some whispers along with the Helltide. But anyway, so I'll talk about my leveling process while I actually do my leveling. So when the season actually goes live, how do I plan to level? Well, right now I'm just running Helltides. That's because the seasonal questline isn't available. When the season becomes available, I would open up by prioritizing the seasonal questline so I can unlock all of the necessary things. At a bare minimum, you would want to do the seasonal questline's first mission, so that when you do the first mission, you actually unlock the Chaos perks. Speaking of the Chaos perks, I actually did not discuss the Chaos perks yet. I'll talk about that later, or in a second. But yeah, I think I should discuss the leveling process first. So, leveling process, you got to do the seasonal quest line because that's what unlocks all of the Chaos perks, right? And after you do the first mission, or you run out of missions to do on the seasonal quest line, then you prioritize running Helltides on normal first, right? You see here, basically what I'm doing is I am farming as many cinders as I can on normal, and then later, at the end of the hour, I'm going to switch the difficulty to Penitent, and then turn in all of my cinders. And what this allows me to do is get the most amount of XP, like to open up as many Torture Gift of Mysteries as possible, and this will maximize my XP gain. So seasonal quest line start first, then Helltides on normal and Penitent from 1 to 50, and then Strongholds and Renown from 50 to 60. Although, I guess between 1 to 50, if I find any Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigils, then I'll run those instead, because I think that those are comparable in terms of XP gain too. So that's how I do my leveling process. Now I can discuss the Chaos perks, which are the seasonal mechanic. So, well, you can see I have the Chaos perks tab here, but it's not unlocked. What exactly are these Chaos perks? What do these powers do? How are they unlocked? Well, here on the PTR, the way that I would probably unlock the Chaos perks... Well, the way that I unlock the Chaos perks on the PTR is by talking to Emrak, the vendor of cheats. But when the season actually goes live, the way that I would actually turn in, or the way that I would acquire the Chaos perks is probably going to be by doing the first mission on the seasonal quest line. Here on the PTR, the seasonal quest line isn't available. I guess they're trying to leave that as a surprise for us. But on the live season, the way to get the Chaos perks is by doing the first mission on the seasonal quest line, usually, is how you unlock it. Or if you've already done it on a previous character, then you have access to all of your Chaos perks. But I think you still need to do the first quest on the seasonal quest line just to unlock the tab itself. So, yeah, that's why I prioritize the seasonal quest line. Or one of the reasons why. That, and you also unlock the reputation board once you complete the first mission on it too. So pretty important that you make sure to do those. Oh yeah, and well, I guess later when I actually unlock the Chaos perks, then I'll actually talk about which ones to use. There are a few interesting ones, but again, while leveling, I'm going to just pretend like this is the worst case scenario where I have no chaos perks to start with. Yeah, like when I make it, or by the time I make it into Torment, I'll actually have my chaos perks active, but perhaps this is going to be your first character in the season, and you're not going to have all of these chaos perks lying around. So I'm going to simulate as such with this run, and only pick up the chaos perks probably after the second Helltide. I'll have to, like, I'll unlock them at the end of the first Helltide just to show what they do. But on the second Helltide is probably when I'll start using them, sometime around there. I don't have, like, a fixed time in mind, but the way these Chaos perks are unlocked to begin with is that I would need to pick them off of the Reputation board. That's also not available on the PTR. But when the season goes live, one of my priorities would be running the seasonal quest line and doing activities related to picking up Aether and Reputation. So I would eventually get... Oh, Clandestine. Nice. Wow. Okay, I'll talk about that in a second. But yeah, I'd pick up a lot of Reputation, and that would in turn allow me to get the seasonal quest line, or that would allow me to get the chaos perks and the other powers. Okay, I have 6 available points. I've just been yapping nonstop trying to get all that information out of the way. So now I can talk about what I want out of my board here. So I've unlocked, or I've maxed out my Dance of Knives, and then now I have enough points that I can get Shadow Imbuement. So that's that. I can take this off my skill bar, and now I am running a 3-button build. Shadow Imbuement, Concealment, and then Dance of Knives. And the kicker is I picked up this aspect, Clandestine. So my Dance of Knives go from doing 19 damage, now it's up to 33 because I got 8 ranks on my Dance of Knives, which is a pretty massive boost to my overall damage right off the bat. Oh, am I supposed to kill him? Kill him? Yeah, it looks like I am. Okay, so the goal for the Helltides, I have all of these Whispers under my belt already, but I'm trying to prioritize... killing monsters first, because the Whispers actually give me, or like turning in my Whispers later will give me the most value. Like if I am level, let's say even right now, right? If I were to turn in 10 Grim Favors, I get 1 full level from level 7 to level 8. But I still get 1 full level all the way up until I'm about, I think it's like level 35 or something. So if I turn in my 10 Grim Favors from level 35 to 30, or at level 35, then I go from level 35 to 36. And it's obviously a bit more difficult to get from 35 to 36 as compared to going from level 7 to 8, right? So I usually prefer to turn in my Whispers and Grim Favors as I get, when I'm a higher level. Yeah, it does feel kind of slow right now with my Dance of Knives, but that's because there's a lot of things that I'm missing. It's not like last season, where when I played my Dance of Knives, I actually had most of my aspects already. Hold on a second. Yeah. Maybe I'll just turn some of these in for the time being, because I kind of want to up the difficulty. I could have even actually started this on hard, but again, just wanted to get a start on the number of cinders I have. I'm actually a bit curious about what would happen if I were to play on Penitent here. Oh, nice. That's a big chunk of armor. Well, I guess it's not that much in terms of overall physical damage reduction, but Later I'll pick up more of those. Blast Wave Shrine, good. The other thing too is there's the Slaying the Blood Maiden. And I'm gonna need some Baneful Hearts for that. So it's a bit of a struggle that I have right now. There seems to be more monsters up here. So I'm gonna take these ones out. Yeah. Again, when I trigger my Shadow Imbuement, it gets attached to the entire duration of my Dance of Knives. So that's a big help, as you can see. Yeah, and you can see like the Shadow Imbuement explosions are doing quite a bit of damage, and even just my regular Dance of Knives is hitting monsters for about 30 damage. That's a pretty decent amount. Like, everything's dying pretty fast, and I've already farmed almost farmed like 250 cinders. Now, I think I could actually step it up a bit and set it to hard mode, but part of the reason why I'm still even here is because I'm actually looking for these Chaos Rifts. Now, this season, there's these Chaos Rifts, right? So I'm gonna try it out just to show you what it's like. And these Chaos Rifts are actually very dangerous. The monsters that spawn from them and the like little orbs that they spawn and these waves, they all do quite a bit of damage. So if I play it on normal mode, like I'm on right now, these monsters are actually, like, I can deal with them. They're not impossible to deal with, but by the time I reach hard mode, expert, or especially on penitent, then they do take a very long time to clear, and for not very much value either. What I mean when I say not very much value is I want to make sure that... Oh, there you go. There's some Infernal Warp. You can't really see right now because I don't have the tab unlocked, but these Infernal Warps are used to level up my powers. To be honest, though, most of the powers, it's more important to just have them than it is to actually upgrade them. Like, yeah, you do get more damage out of them. You, of course, want to max them out eventually, but really the most important thing... Oh, there's movement speed. The most important thing while leveling is to actually pick up the Chaos perks, because they provide all sorts of effects that are extremely helpful, right? But yeah, like I was saying, the Chaos Rifts are very dangerous on hard, expert, and penitent. So, like, dangerous in the sense that, yeah, they can kill you very easily if you don't have the right... If you don't have enough armor to tank them, or resistances, or life. Like, if I had, like, a fully decked out... Like, if this was a second character, where I already had all of the, like, natural schemes recipe... Or, not natural scheme, natural finesse, and I had worldly... I think it's worldly endurance here. Let me just check. Yeah, so natural finesse, right? And worldly endurance, yeah. So worldly endurance right now only gives me 10 to 15 max life, but if I had it at like legendary grade, then it would give me 141 max life instead, and you can see that would pretty much, even one such item would almost quintuple my health total, right? And so if this is like a second character, then yeah, it's okay for me to play on Penitent, and it's probably going to be okay for me to take on those Chaos Rifts, because it doesn't really cost me that much time to clear them. But here, you saw, even on normal with those Chaos Rifts, I had to play a little bit more cautiously. I couldn't run right into it, because I'm actually at risk of dying if I just realized it's a short sword. I need that for more damage. But, yeah, I can't just mindlessly walk in to the Chaos Rift, because I'm actually at risk of dying if I do that. So I'm killing these monsters and trying to look for a Chaos Rift at the same time right now. That's all that's going on. I have to... Well, it's going to be 3 skill points in a second. Just waiting for a couple more packs. There. So now I gotta figure out where my next points will go. It's kind of crazy too, because by having this clandestine aspect, it also improves the cooldown on my concealment. And there's a number of other skills I can pick up too, like Smoke Grenade. I can get Smoke Grenade with Enhanced Smoke Grenade to boost up my damage, especially against bosses. That's a big help. And yeah, I think there's another one that I'm missing too. Oh yeah, Caltrops. Yeah, I can also run Caltrops to get more damage, a lot more damage. But right now, I'm just trying to focus on farming mobs as quickly as I can. So I'm picking up these damage modifiers that really boost up the damage on my Dance and Knives without me having to activate any other skills while channeling. So let me just check. I think it's... Ah, yes. Exploit. Increase damage to healthy and injured, and then probably I'll do Malice next. So I get increased damage to vulnerable, too. So I'll be next. Lots of damage modifiers on the rogue skill tree, so it makes it pretty easy to know where I'm going to be dumping my points into. Here's a lethal shrine. Oh. Yeah, just a lot of shrines here and there. I just wish I had more movement speed, but movement speed comes with tempers, and that's something that'll come from, well, once I get more rare items. Probably closer to like level 15, level 20, that range. A Balrog. Oh, and there's an event here too. I should be running as many of these events as possible too, but it is difficult to keep track of where all the events are for me. Yeah, I'm still looking for the Chaos Rifts. That's the other issue too. Mainly here for the Chaos Rifts. I don't think I'm going to be able to find the Chaos Rifts in time. Like, I think for this first hour, I'm just going to focus on farming. Because it would be nice to have set it on hard mode so I could have gotten more XP from these monsters, but yeah, like I'm committed to trying to find these Chaos Rifts so I could clear the Whisper, but in hindsight it's probably not worth it for me to do that. Like I do get like 3 Grim Favors out of it, but that by itself doesn't do me very much good. Whereas if I had set it to hard mode, I would have been getting 75% more XP from these monsters, and I still would have been able to kill them very quickly. So maybe in the future, if I do another one of these runs, I should start off on hard mode, I'm thinking. Because I think Dance of Knives Rogue is one of the few builds that I would feel comfortable taking on hard with, or at least trying it out with. Like if I were to play, let's say, Sorcerer, well, let's say even like Companion Druid, like I would not feel comfortable running it. Hey, Aaron, your first one here. So, how's Season 10 going? Season 10 PTR, it's going pretty well. I've had a chance to test a number of different builds, and it's been a lot of fun just testing things around, or testing things out like here and there, and yeah, all in all, it's actually looking like this upcoming season is going to be a lot of fun with like the Chaos Uniques and all that, which ironically I haven't tried out, but I really do like the concept of it not being locked into specific item slots. But anyway, yeah, what's up with you? Have you had a chance to try Season 10, or are you doing other things right now? Okay. There's more monsters to the northwest, but really, I want to start trying to find the other Chaos Rifts. So I'm going to look this way. And the threat meter is going to pop very soon, I imagine. This thing also gives me movement speed while channeling, but those two by itself are not enough, it seems. Okay. See, I'm almost at this point, I'm almost at like 500 cinders. I'll probably be able to amass about, I'd say like 800 by the time I start trying to turn them in. And then I have concealment. So it should be somewhat okay trying to turn in my Cinders on Penitent. Because on some of my characters I have to actually fight to turn them in. But here I think might be alright. Nice. So, oh, I see another Chaos Rift. Okay, I'm gonna hit that one in a second, but I'm gonna prioritize trying to clear this Hellborn first. Because I think it'll be troublesome trying to deal with a Hellborn and a Chaos Rift at the same time. I think that's a bit much to try to handle. Yeah, see, this would be a perfect opportunity for... like I was saying earlier, right? Like, sometimes it helps to have, like, Smoke Grenade, because I could get, like, a boost in damage, but it's fine. Yeah, but what's up with you, Aaron? What's new? I feel like I haven't seen you in a hot minute. So what have you been up to recently? Slay the Ritualists. It's okay. Again, this is running these events that are good because later on it'll help with Murmuring Obols. Yeah. Picking up Murmuring Obols is for a lack of better words, a big help for gearing up in Torment. So taking a little bit of time now so that I'll struggle a bit less when I do my Torment 1 to 4 run, probably later tonight. Gloves. Okay. Well, I hope this is going to be good. Increased damage to enemies who are chilled or frozen. Nice. Chilled or frozen. Well, that's a very good aspect to have. Like, I'm actually getting really good aspects to start off. Like, I'm not used to getting these so early, but I'm not complaining. Now that kind of begs the question, though. Should I replace Shadow Imbuement for Cold Imbuement? Because then I would get more damage from Cold Clip aspect and some of the modifiers on... Like, this will certainly be useful in Torment when I switch out Shadow Imbuement for Cold Imbuement. I much prefer Cold Imbuement because I get a lot of other damage modifiers out of it, but until then, like when I'm still farming on Torment, or like pre-Torment, it's still got a whiles to go before I consider using it. Oh, shoot. I just remembered there was, wasn't there a rift somewhere around here? I kind of missed it. I did it in the wrong order. I should have stayed... Oh, yeah, no, here it is. Okay. Yeah, gotta hit this rift and get it out of the way, finally. Yeah. Oh, there is a treasure goblin here. Hey, it's an Odious Ector. These guys give a lot of materials. Oh, very nice. I believe... Like, did he give me Veiled Crystals? I hope he gave me Veiled Crystals. No, I'm not the right level for him to give me Veiled Crystals yet. Otherwise, that would have been a huge amount of materials I could have picked up out of that. But, kind of unfortunate that... I guess that's not an available option. I wonder what the minimum level to get Veiled Crystals from that would be. Well, either way. Yeah, this Soul Spot, or this Rift is supposed to give me a Nightmare Sigil. If I get one for Forgotten Wisdom, that would be ideal. But it's... If I were to guess, they probably aren't even going to drop me a Nightmare Sigil, because usually I can only craft... Or I can only get Sigil Powder after I reach level 15, is my understanding. Seal the Chaos Rifts. See, these monsters are very tanky in comparison to their usual forms. So I'm just going to wait a second here. Yeah, I'm pretty durable for the most part since it's so early on in the game and because I'm still like pretty low level, right? But still they do hurt. They still hurt quite a bit. And Managed to kill the elite. Just waiting for Dance of Knives to come back up. And then I actually did get a Nightmare Sigil. Okay, so it turns out that I am able, from the looks of things, to get Nightmare Sigils, even if I myself am not... Ooh, Chaos Rifts. Cool. Yeah, even if I myself am not, like, level 15. And, like, here, let me just take a look at this real quick. Yeah, I even got Sigil Powder, but I don't know where I got the Sigil Powder from. I don't think it's from the events, though. Like, if I do another event right now, I'm pretty sure, unless they changed it since last season, right? I tested this last season. Like, I can't get Sigil Powder before level 15. And that was a big issue for me last season, because Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigils are, like, the fastest way to level, right? So the way that I would approach my farming in these Helltides would be that I would be rotating between the events to load up on as many Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigils as possible. But I can only start that after I reach level 15. Okay. So I still don't have any Baneful Hearts, but that's okay. You know, come to think of it, these Baneful Hearts are supposed to come from these Helltide chests, but they're also supposed to come from Harbingers, but there seems to be a shortage of Harbingers for some reason right now. I'm hoping that on the next hour that there will be 2 Helltides and I can kind of double up on how many chests I can open, but that might be a bit much to ask for. Okay. Increased damage to vulnerable enemies. Okay, so yeah, you can see here, I'm at 700 cinders. It's almost the end of the hour. So I'm actually aiming for, from the looks of things, I think I'm going to aim for 1,000 cinders. That's usually my goal anyway, for each hour. About 1,000 cinders for Dance of Knives Rogue. Dance of Knives Rogue, though, if I begin, like, at the very beginning of the hour, right, for the Helltide, then usually I can farm more than that. Like, I can usually farm, like, 1,200. And I think that even... last season, when I did my Dance of Knives Rogue run with all of the tempering aspects available and all that, I think I was closer to, what, 1,500 cinders? I remember I had, like, I think on one of the Helltides I got at least, like, 12, or at least 1,400, I think. I don't know if I actually made it to 1,500, but still. Hey, Novelty. A late night Inventor stream? Well, it's not late night for me. It's only... It's only 8:30 for me right now. But I have a long night ahead of me. Like, I'm actually planning to finish this run, and then I have to upload the gameplay, and then I'm going to try to do a Torment 1 to 4. But I don't think I'll be able to do all of it tonight. I'll just see how far I get. I think this is what's going to end up happening. But yeah, how about you, Novelty? How are you doing? I finally got a Baneful Heart. Yeah, I could run this, I guess. But again, I just wish that it would be easier to find these Harbingers so that I could open up the Blood Maiden or something. Yeah, that would be ideal if I just had some Baneful Hearts lying around, which I could use to turn in these hearts at. Okay. Good. Okay. I think I will replace my current one, and then I'm gonna salvage the one that I already have. That would be better. I'm trying to see what else I have that I can replace. But all magic so far. When I go back to town, I'm gonna have to make sure that I get rid of everything. like salvage it all. Ah, legendary boots. Nice. I wonder if they adjust... Ooh, this one has movement speed too. I kind of wonder if they adjusted the rewards of these events so that I can actually get... Like, so that we always get, like, at least one legendary. Because so far, I think every time I run these events, they've given me a legendary. But that's how it should be, I think. Yeah, that's how it should be, that if you clear an event, it should feel good. Like, the reward that we get should be... Like, worthwhile. The amount of time that was spent for it, right? Where... Oh, yeah, I found it. Oh, Baneful Heart. Nice. Okay. I don't like to do this normally, but here's the thing, right? I have almost 800 cinders. If I die with these, then it would be a problem. But on the other hand, I'm also pretty greedy, and I want to do everything. So I'm going to attempt a Blood Maiden in a second. Yeah. Good. Qua rune. Do I have any other runes? Good to know that at least the runes themselves are available. Lethal Shrine. Did this just spawn? It did. Good. Okay. So then in that case, I should use my Shadow Imbuement and try to clear as many monsters as I can on the way there. I'm not at the point yet where my Dance of Knives is faster than when I get on my horse. Well, I mean, the horse is the fastest way to travel for me, but like always, regardless. But yeah, at least with Dance of Knives, I can like, even though it goes a little slower, I can still kill monsters on the way there. That's the good thing about it. You're just hanging around? I see. Okay, well, let me know if you have questions. It's Dance of Knives Rogue tonight on the Season 10 PTR. Have you had a chance to try the PTR yet? Because for me, this is my third character on the PTR. My previous two characters were the Companion Druid first, and then the Thorns Barbarian second. And I finished my Companion Druid character. I finished my run like on the first day of the PTR, and then I put together the build guide for it, so it's pretty much ready to go. I'm just waiting for closer when the new season is gonna go live, and then I can actually tell people about, well, then I can actually release it after I make any required changes to either the build planner or information that I give in that video. I can always do post editing for it, and it's gonna be a similar situation with the Thorns Barbarian. I'm like 90% done my Thorns Barbarian build guide video. So yeah, I just figured I would do this first and get this out of the way. I wanted to... I didn't want it to get too late before I started this Torment, or level 1 to 60 run on Dance of Knives. Luckily, compared to my previous two characters, I think this one will be a lot quicker because Dance of Knives is so straightforward and so fast in terms of leveling, but I still want to be... Oh, I gotta avoid getting hit by that. That's the attack that always kills me, that wave of fire. You always run along it and then it just ends up hitting me over and over. Yeah, at least I have mobility while I do damage to her. That's good. Oh. But yeah, next. So this is my third character. I want to finish this. Ooh, good. I think I'm maxed out right on favors, so I can teleport back to town here. I have this maxed, so trying to see what else I can put points into. So yeah, my next characters are this one and the Blizzard Sorcerer. The way I... Hold on a second. I'm gonna set it... I think I messed up. I was supposed to turn in the Venus modes first. Also, this should be favorited. Yeah, let me finish what I'm doing here, and then I'll talk more about my plans after. Venus modes. I think it should be okay. Yeah, Penitent. Turn in at the Raven of the Tree, and I would like a better set of gloves, I guess, because I can potentially get some offensive aspects from this. And commons, okay. Yeah, I guess no luck there. Monty Yaks, so... Oh, okay, now this is a really good one. I'm gonna need to... let's see, but I salvaged all my stuff already. Can get rid of all these, and then... salvage this for now. Maybe try to see if I can get some, veiled crystals. Don't really have anything I can use it for just yet, but I can at least do this for, like, to start off. So drink a healing potion, and then this on. I don't really have any mobility skills on hand, so it's fine. Okay, so I'm sitting on about 1,000 cinders. I've cleaned out my inventory, so all that's left is to turn in these remaining whispers and to burn my aberrant cinders on the tortured gifts of mysteries. I think I have about 8 minutes left. I usually like to go for about 1,000 cinders, but I think I'm close enough. Like 935, okay, sure. I'd rather budget enough time to make sure that I can hit these. I think in this region, the monsters aren't... Like, there's not as many monsters that swarm the, these tortured gifts as compared to, in, like, Yovashad, but, yeah. I can't get past these for some reason. Oh, okay. How convenient. I like to see that there's other people also trying to go through the leveling process in this PTR. It is kind of refreshing to see others doing the same, because I think that the majority of people who are running the PTR don't really care about the leveling process nearly so much as testing out a lot of the endgame stuff, right? And, I mean, for me, it's the opposite. I actually really do like to test out the leveling process, because all the endgame stuff, you know, like pushing for pit 100 plus and all that, I feel like that's... I wouldn't say that it's like what 1% of people are interested in or anything like that, but I just feel like there's already plenty of people that will gather that kind of information, like how the best builds, the strongest builds, how far each build can push. That stuff is always not really my main concern, I suppose. That's the easiest way to put it. I think my main concern is making sure that... oh. I made a mistake there. I should have just concealed and not activated Dance of Knives. But I think the goal for me here is to show people the minimum level of power needed to go from one... Okay, yeah. To go from, like, one to the next, right? Like, from one... Like, to go from Torment... Well, if you get from, like, level 1 all the way to Torment 4, is the gist of it. Sorry, I'm trying to gather my thoughts at the same time I'm trying to stay alive, so you'll have to excuse me if I'm coming off as a bit of an oaf right now. But, yeah, kind of difficult to gather my thoughts when I really want to stay alive. Since if I die, then I lose half my cinders, and that sort of defeats the purpose of why I spend all this time gathering the cinders in the first place. Okay, so I'm already like halfway, so I made the right call to come here ASAP. Okay, so I'm in stealth for a little bit. This is one reason why it is a little annoying to have my mercenary following me around, because my mercenary actually aggroes a lot of them, which can be a bit frustrating sometimes. I gotta figure out where the other chests are. I know that there's one here next to me, and then I think all the other ones are in the other Helltide zone. So I'm gonna pull them this way. And they're all focused on my mercenary while I go this way. Oh shoot, might be dead here. Oh, that was a close one. I went back for that Nazar because, yeah, that one's actually... that's actually a useful item since I can temper movement speed onto it. I think I've done all of the chests, or all of the tortured gifts and mysteries on this side, so now all that's left are the ones in this other zone. If I had more cinders, I could have turned it in for all of them. Like, I could... Like, here's the thing. I feel like each zone on average has about maybe 7 or 8 tortured gifts of mysteries. And so I guess what, 16 times 75, that's like, I need about 1,500 cinders to get all of the chests from just 2 zones, right? Like, I think I farmed about 900, and I used up all the ones from the previous zone, and now using all the ones from this zone. Okay, makes 21. And I still need to go back there later to turn in that last Whisper. But that one is not tied. That one expires in 8 minutes, whereas this Helltide ends in 2.5 minutes. So I gotta make sure I finish this. There's like 3. There's like 3 chests here, so I can just send. Okay, that was good. Nice, level 21 now. I'm glad that I cleaned out my inventory ahead of time. That was a good call, I think. Alright, and then just got one last one to do. A lot of points, as you can see. I'll worry about those when I finish this, because this is highest priority. Okay, there. Yeah, crossbow, cold steel bow, and a number of other things. Okay, yeah, I'm done. So I actually budgeted a little bit of extra time. Well, I mean, I like to be right on the dot, like have all of the cinders. Like, I like having just the right amount of cinders necessary to finish all this, but like, basically... Yeah, I'm gonna go back to town. I'm gonna go back to town so I can actually focus here. I don't know. I can't today. Trying to multitask, playing Penitent and keeping myself alive while... Oh, yeah, see. There. My merc aggroed them, of course. There. I can get out of here. Yeah, I'm gonna miss out on a chest, but that's fine. I can sort of live with it. Hey, Anthony. What's up, dude? Nice to have you here. Oh yeah, I didn't actually set this to be my favorited location. So yeah, what I was saying was I wanted to turn in this last Whisper, so I'm gonna do that. And then there's a couple things I need to do back to back. So I'm probably gonna start off by crafting those Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigils. Or, I mean, I have the Occultist available now, so I can afford to do this. 2 Forgotten Wisdom. Oh, okay. I can do that immediately when this hour is done, or when I do the next second equipment delve. I'll keep it for now. But yeah, I have to turn in that Whisper real quick, and then I can open up the Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigil and run that. I'm gonna have to upgrade my gear first, though, before I go into that. Yeah, and ideally I'd also like to hit... I'd like to be slightly higher level, just because it's at level 23 that I unlock my key passive. I've been having bad headaches the last few days. I'm very sorry to hear that. Yeah, that's not good. Do you know why? Are you sick right now, or what's going on there? Oh, they dropped me a Nightmare Sigil. How convenient. 2 equipment delves. I don't need either one. And then... Okay, this one's actually pretty close by, so I'm just going to turn this in and get to level 23. Level 23 is a big... Like, I usually like to hold off on turning in my Whispers until like I'm a higher level. But in this case, like the Helltide is going to be coming up, so I will need to turn in my Whisper sooner or later, and going from level 22 to 23 is kind of a big deal, because yeah, the key passive will be a big boost to my damage, so I'm going to do that. You don't know? I'll... that sucks, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. Hope that you recover soon. Shout your rejection. Okay, hold on a second. Can I get some XP out of this, maybe? Okay, I guess I don't have anything that I can emote with. Alright, whatever. Just wasting time. Let's get this done and over with. Sins of the Carver. Okay, there. I'm finished that Whisper, so now I can actually turn it all in. And then I have my key passive, and I can organize my points, like skill points and equipment accordingly. Okay. So, level 23. I think with the new expansion, if they have a new region, who knows, maybe they'll add more skill points, I'm not sure. Collection of Chaos. This time I'll do Collection of Chaos. Collection of one-handed weapons would be nice too, because I could really use some more aspects. But I'm okay with Chaos because it'll give me a little bit of everything. I still need to gear up on so much of my equipment. Like, look at this. I got a better ring just off the bat. Oh, I still managed to get a dagger to replace the like the magic one. Here's a helm. And then what else do I have? Ooh, this one overpowered. Okay, I can salvage this. I can applies vulnerable. This would be an upgrade over my existing one, but I will need to throw my item somewhere else. Or that aspect that I was using. No, sorry, my runes. Yeah, it's my runes. My runes are in there. I gotta put a socket into this so that I can fetch them. Yes. So, drink a healing potion and get movement speed for it. Yeah, yeah. And then I think I actually do have quite a bit of Veiled Crystal. It's probably because of the Whisper I just turned in. So now I can start tempering my gear and trying to roll for the right aspects, or get the right tempers. Damage to close, it's okay for now. Damage to distant, ideally I want just plain damage, as I mentioned before, so I don't have to worry about what distance I'm hitting them from. Okay, plain damage. Plain damage. Damage to close. Damage. And this one, ideally I would get movement speed. Movement speed is more important. Actually, in fact, I should get movement speed here too. Evade cooldown reduction. Evade cooldown reduction. They're not making it very easy for me, it seems. When I get my next set of boots with movement speed, I'll replace my current ones. So, yeah, the remaining pieces of gear here that I have, damage to distant, I guess I'll have to make do with that. I think everything else is just plain damage though, so that's good. I'm gonna salvage all these, and I can use my remaining materials to imprint what I need. So this is a lot of free damage by itself. Blood Boiling, unfortunately, doesn't work with Dance of Knives, so I'm going to have to hold off on that one. I still have Cold Clip equipped. I might do this just so I can get a bit of extra damage on this. Damage to distant. I'll try my luck and see if I can get regular damage. Nice. Okay, and then lastly, the lucky hit. How much gold do I have? I have a decent bit, so I think that's good enough. Whatever. Okay, Yeah. So it's the start of the new Helltide. I could actually open up with the Helltide now. Oh, right. I totally forgot I had skill points still left over. Damage to distant, yes. I have... After moving 50 meters... No, I don't care about that one. Oh, well, this damage bonus is ready. My subterfuge skills and agility skills deal 15% increased damage. So that's for Dance of Knives. I think I had something for movement speed, right? Yeah, this one. While above 50% maximum energy gain, increased movement speed. So this is the one that I would want. Oh, well, okay. And then this is where I unlock the key passive momentum. Yeah. So that should help me with my movement speed immensely. And then, yeah, there's still so many modifiers I can get for my character, right? There's lots. I'm just missing a lot of the skill points. So I'm on Penitent now. My original plan was to run the Conclave Nightmare Sigil here for, well, with the Forgotten Wisdom, but, I mean, my character is looking pretty good. Oh, there's a Helltide here, too. There's Helltides on both. Okay, I'm just trying to figure out what order I want to do this in. Okay. So... I'm actually curious to see how strong my build will, or how well my build will do here in Penitent. I gotta try to keep myself alive. It's Penitent. I don't usually do this, running a Helltide on Penitent. I did it last season, but that was because I actually had all of the tempers that I needed, and they were all like legendary grade. Ooh, okay. Lag could also be like an actual danger for me too. Like if I lag into my death, like right now, yeah, that would be an issue. Oh, yeah, getting a lot more movement than before. There, you can see running a lot faster. I could run this Chaos Rift, but like I mentioned before, running these Chaos Rifts are actually quite dangerous. Yeah. It's taking me a bit longer to pick up these Cinders too, because I don't have... I don't have enough damage to just one-shot all of them. I may actually have to tone it back down. I might tone it down to like hard or something. I think hard mode would be okay. Yeah, because like look how long it takes me to kill these elites, right? And if it were just this zone, then it might be okay, but there's also the Nahantu region Helltide too, so unfortunately I can't. I think this is taking a little too long for my liking. I think in the long run it'd be beneficial for me to turn in my... or to play on hard mode here so I can farm more Cinders. Yeah. That's how I feel anyway. And especially the risk of dying too. If I die, then it could be a big problem. Although I have a feeling I might end up dying regardless just because of the lag. Damage. Or calling the demons. And then there's these events too. How do I feel about these events? Oh, yeah, I keep drinking my potions. If I can get movement speed. But I don't even really get hit. I try to avoid getting hit most of the time anyway. Axe Claw. Did I have any other runes that I could use? Mobility skills. Yeah, right. That is an issue. Well, I am getting a pretty decent amount of XP, though. I'm already up almost 2 levels. That's the upside to this. So I've been here for less than 5 minutes, and I farmed 80 Cinders. So let's say 100 Cinders per 5 minutes. Yeah, no, I should set it to hard. I think I get more value out of it being on hard or expert than this, to tell you the truth. I'll set it back down after this event. Just need to clear this. Nice. Another legendary ring. What is it? Sure. Tab rune. That's for Iron Maiden. And oh, this one's got armor. This one's got armor on it. That could be helpful for keeping me alive for later. Okay, I'm gonna set it back down to hard mode, and then I'm gonna try to run the Nahantu one. That should let me pull armor. And then I think Yak's Qua, and then tempering this with some damage. Good. There. Okay. And so Slay Hellborn, clear Blood Maiden. I might do the Blood Maiden one first, just to get out of the way, while it's still the least risky. When I'm sitting on 1,000 cinders, there's no worse feeling than I'm like sitting on 1,000 cinders and I decide to do the Blood Maiden first to get it out of the way, and then I die to Blood Maiden and I lose half my cinders after spending the entire hour gathering them up. Oh, one other thing too. I actually don't have any potions, do I? Okay. This should last me a good long while. Increased attack speed helps my Dance of Knives. It is a multiplicative damage modifier. I don't know exactly how it works, I just know that it does boost my damage by quite a bit. There, that's a lot better. Yeah, it still feels like normal difficulty, like I've just freshly upgraded all my gear, so these monsters should not be all that... I should be able to kill them very quickly, but now, as compared to earlier, I'm getting 75% more XP, and I now also have this elixir active too, so that's also a big help. So that's one Harbinger down, but I don't know if this Helltide zone has to do with Harbingers. Yeah. Okay. So I have 10 stacks of momentum. There was something else that I'm missing. So I get increased movement speed. How much movement speed am I at now? 183%. Okay, it's not bad, but I still need to get it all the way up to 200%, and ideally, then I don't have to rely on this rune either to get that for me. I'm gonna need it for my Chaos perk too. I'm gonna show that later. That's this will be a big help. So I'm at 137 cinders right now. I'm kind of curious to see how much this Chaos Rift will give, assuming I don't die. And like I mentioned, yeah, like these monsters do hurt. But at least it's not as bad as... Like, some different elements are varying levels of dangerous. Like the Shadow Orbs from the first Chaos Rift that I ran was not... Oh, wow. That was like a lot. That was like 40 cinders. That's pretty good, actually. Clearing one for the Aberrant Cinders. But the XP, bonus XP one is pretty worthless. It feels like. It gives like 5% of my XP bar. I guess to be fair, I didn't try... Well, no, I did try it on Penitent. It was still pretty bad. Yeah, there we go. I'm getting a lot more cinders than before, so that's good at least. And I have... Like, I can open up a few of these Blood Maidens here. Unfortunately, I can't get credited for this Blood Maiden and the Blood Maiden in the other Helltide zone. That's something that's missing. Because I think the Chaos Rifts eat up one of the possible whispers, and sometimes it just happens to be the Blood Maiden, is what it seems like. Because in the past, Blood Maiden would always show up, but sometimes it doesn't show up as a whisper anymore. Anyway, I know this was something that I mentioned much earlier, but I was talking about like what builds I'm going to be playing next. The PTR is ending in 2 days, like a day and a half actually, so I have enough time to clear this Dance of Knives Rogue, and then after this Dance of Knives Rogue, I will be... Like, after I finish with the Dance of Knives Rogue, the next character is my Blizzard Sorcerer, so that's going to be probably tomorrow. And that'll be the end of the PTR. When the new season starts... I mean, I'm going to have to see. Companion Druid will very likely be the first one, but then after that, I'm not sure what'll come after. I'm thinking it'll be Ball Lightning. I think, yeah, I think it's gonna be Companion Druid first, and then Ball Lightning second. I think is how I'm gonna approach next season. At least I can kill the Blood Maiden. That much is good, and I get a pretty decent amount of cinders too from running this because of how many monsters spawn there. Okay, I got that out of the way at least, so I'm not at risk of losing any more cinders. Now I can just focus on farming cinders, and then when like I hit maybe like 1200 is about when I'll start turning in my cinders. It's just a shame because I don't think I can farm that quickly. I don't think I can farm quickly enough that I could hit every chest in every Helltide. That would be ideal, but I need a lot more damage for that. Like, yeah, I can set it as a normal, but you know, I want to get the XP bonus from playing on hard mode too. Yeah, like this is a reasonable amount of time to take to kill them, I would say. But I think the other issue too is I need to take a route that actually hits the events. That's what I'm missing. Because events also give XP and loot, and I can pop open more Nightmare Sigils with Forgotten Wisdom on them. I don't know if they're better than Helltide though. I'm like very on and off about it. Fleeting Hordes is another one too. So they added Fleeting Hordes into the game as of, well, you know, the upcoming Season 10. And Fleeting Hordes are a watered-down version of Infernal Hordes. So Fleeting Hordes are like a watered-down version where you only clear 4 waves, but they're available on, like, on pre-Torment. So if I had a Fleeting Hordes compass, I could run a 4-wave Infernal Horde in normal difficulty. And that's kind of cool, but in terms of leveling, well, like I was doing my testing for it, I feel like Dance of Knives Rogue here would be excellent for clearing something like that, but I don't really think that we would get that many of them. Like, if ever I got one, I would run it in between Helltides. Like, it's actually perfect too, because each wave takes like, what, a minute? And so, if we run the math on that, between each Helltide is about 5 minutes. Usually, I think people use that to kind of gear themselves up and all that, but if for some reason you didn't really need to gear yourself up, you could instead use that time on running the Fleeting Hordes and yeah, see, this one's very dangerous compared to the last Chaos Rift that I did. Oh, and I have to fight a Hellborn too? I mean, I have to slay a Hellborn anyway, but... Okay, that's one down, at least. Okay, where's the... Okay, the Hellborn is just below. I need it for the Whisper, so I guess I could... I mean, especially while I have my... I have this, Wow, that's actually pretty crazy. I killed that Chaos monster thing, so I get this... I get like these little orbs that, or lightning essence that orbits around me, right? So while I have that active, I should take advantage of it. That's the way I see it. And this is kind of bizarre because it says I need to seal 2 Chaos Rifts, and I've already done that. I actually just finished it, and yet for some reason, it's not available. Slay the cultists. Yeah, this is actually kind of a problem for me because I don't want to complete the slaying cultists. Well, actually, I need to turn in at the other Helltide anyway. No, because I was actually thinking that I was gonna skip like the cultists here. See where it says cultist, right? If I turn that in right now, or if I finish that, then that means I can't do these. Like, I'll max out on my Grim Favors. And then, so even if I clear this Chaos Rift, for example, then I still wouldn't be able to get credited for the Whisper, right? The ideal thing to do... Well, none of that matters, though, because I still have to clear the Whispers on the other Helltide anyway. Otherwise, I would have just sat on the Whispers and just held on to them until the next... until the next Helltide that I have to take part in. Because, again, like, I'm trying to maximize the value I get out of turning in my Grim Favors. Yeah, trying to keep my distance on this, right? There, that was nice and easy. The Vizjaktar offering has a new reward to claim. You know, I just noticed that, and it kind of makes me wonder that, like, what the rewards actually would look like. It would have been nice to have access to that on the PTR, but I don't believe that that's available for me. Yeah. I do feel like I do a lot of damage now, out of the blue. I don't know why that is. Don't I have increased damage to vulnerable somewhere? I think I'm missing a damage multiplier from something. I have to take a look. Hold up. Okay. Let me take a look here. No, no. It's not it. One of these is like... Ah, yeah, here. Increased damage. Here, that's the one that I would want in this case. Okay. Vigjaktar, Veneration. Again, I don't think the risk is worth the reward. I think I'm actually better off doing these instead. Yeah, I'd rather do this event. Oh, that was it? Okay, well, this is basically free then. Oh, yeah, it's a pretty free one for me. Stun grenades to increase down. I can salvage that. It's not any better than mine, really. I want to turn in my rewards now or later. I'm gonna do it now, just to not to complicate things. Hey, good morning to you too, I guess. Well, good evening for me. Solo Self-Found? Yes, sir. This is entirely SSF. I prefer calling it single player, but I guess technically speaking, it's not really single player. Yeah, it's solo self-found for me. That's right. All the work that I'm doing is entirely my own. I'm not... I mean, it would... Oh, got no rares, no legendaries out of that. That's so strange. Yeah, I mean, the reason I'm on the PTR is to test what the leveling process would be like, and it kind of defeats the purpose of being on the PTR if I'm just, you know, taking handouts from other people. That just, it doesn't really, you know, it doesn't really make much sense for me to try and take stuff from other people if that's my goal, right? Gain thorns while channeling? Wait, I've never actually thought about using something like this before. Hold on. Okay. What if on my amulet I ran sticker thought aspect, because I'm always channeling with Dance of Knives anyway, right? So now I can gain 88 thorns just by itself. I can add a socket here. I can throw in, let's say, 2 skulls. There. There, I'm like maxed out on armor, and then I'm missing something. Oh, right, I remember. The tempers. The boots, too. Yeah, this, I think, will be better in the long run. PoE term? It's not just a PoE term. I've seen a lot of other games use it. It's just me personally... Oh, there we go, movement speed. I should have tempered offensive, but whatever. I guess this is most important regardless. It's kind of a dumb... I think it's a bug, but I should probably report it. I'll mention it later. I gotta tell them that in the past, it used to be the case that if you run out of tempers, you'd still be able to temper, let's say, like an offensive temper for free, but you can't do that anymore, I noticed. Okay, so that was for the rewards. Getting some extra movement speed out of that. I clicked on it like 3 times. These Chaos Rifts, I gotta seal those Chaos Rifts too, but before I go there, I'm just gonna finish this off. Although I should have done it the other order, I guess. Oh. Yeah, how are you doing though, Boskert? Are you playing on the PTR right now, or are you playing on the live season? Because me right now, I'm playing on playing on the PTR. I gotta test stuff out. Like, I mean, I think you've been here before. So the way it works on my channel is I pump out build guide videos. So I run a character from level 1 all the way to Torment 4. I record the gameplay and then I upload it. And then I give people kind of a guideline on how they can play their character, I guess. You know, some people just prefer playing meta. Like either they'll start off with meta and then move over into a build that they prefer playing, or they will only ever play meta. My channel is not meant for that kind of content. It's purely for content where, you know, I pick builds that are pretty popular, but that aren't really meta. That people really seem to enjoy, like, let's say, Dance of Knives, Thorn's Barbarian, and Blizzard Sorcerer are some of the really popular ones I've seen consistently. And then I do videos about them to kind of show people, like, how you can build those characters to make them actually clear Torment 4. So in order to do that, I actually have to do the character from the ground up, starting with as little as possible, right? Definitely without handouts from other people, and certainly without running, like, getting just boosted through the pit. Because, yeah, well, of course, it would be very fast and very easy for me to just run the pit and be done with all of this leveling stuff. It kind of defeats the purpose of what I'm trying to showcase on this channel and on my videos as a whole, and streams. So that's why I'm here, and I'm showing people this sort of gameplay right now. Yeah. What are you up to right now, Boskert? Hold on a second. Yeah, okay, cool. Mic's still on. Yeah. I think a few people have come in and asked me stuff, and then I've replied, but then I don't get a response in return, so just making sure that my mic is working, that I'm not going completely crazy. Yeah, I hate how this interrupts my channeling. But I do like that I have some thorns. That is an additional damage source that is very helpful. I don't actually know how much thorns damage I do, though. It's kind of hard to tell because I already killed them with Dance of Knives. But maybe against a boss or something I can determine more easily. There. See these big damage numbers coming up. Like, hitting for like thousands, or hundreds, up to like 1,000. Again, these are not like massive damage numbers, just purely the fact that it's, you know, it's like early levels. It's just nice seeing how quickly they go down, especially I'm playing on hard mode. I don't usually do that, but I think this build is more than capable of handling it. Automatically cast this. Nope, I don't need that. Aspect of Elements. Now that's a big help. I would throw that onto, well, anything really. Oh, I could actually throw it in my amulet even, and then replace my boots. Or I could throw on a sticker thought on my boots instead. That would be an option. See, now that's another big damage boost for me. Okay. This is for if I evade. I think there's one for against vulnerable. Oh no, I already have the one for vulnerable. Maybe I already have all of them. Imbued skills. Yeah, this is where I usually forget. I guess it would have to be to daze or stun an enemy. I don't... Fading through an enemy. Oh yeah, okay. I could do this one. Unstable elixirs. Yeah, this will make it easier to get movement speed too. Totally forgot that that was an available option. That would have saved me a lot of time actually, because then I could always just activate my potion even at full life just to get more movement speed, if nothing else. Okay, again, the goal for this one is going to be 1,200. 1,200 cinders, I think. But I'm starting to feel like I don't know if I can manage BOK is very good for leveling and campaign, but not for endgame. Yeah, I know. I've played DOK like since season 6, so I played it. Uh, well, when I played it in season 7, it felt amazing, like making it all the way up to Torment 4. But then when they did all this like pit scaling rework, where the monsters became a lot tankier in season 8, that was where I had like the toughest time with my Dance of Knives rogue, and half the time was like getting from Torment 1 to Torment 2 was easy enough. Getting to Torment 2 to Torment 3 was like okay, but then getting from Torment 3 to Torment 4 was like that was a huge slog. But with regards to hold on, like reading chat at the same time I'm playing, so yeah. Oof, that was scary. Load up on these potions here. Yeah, so I get you. I've played a lot of Dance of Knives Rogue, so I know what you mean when you say that it's very difficult for endgame. That's, again, one of the reasons why I put out these build guides. I make it a Torment 4 so that I know kind of what works and what would make people's lives easier when they're trying to play Dance of Knives Rogue, and then, well, I kind of share my, I guess share my secrets. They're not really secrets, but you get the idea. It's added in season. No, it was added in season 6. I know for sure it was season 6 because season 6 was Vessel of Hatred expansion, right? And it was Vessel of Hatred where they added Stoneburst for the Necro, or for the Druid, sorry, and then like, you know, all the classes got at least, I think it was one extra skill. And for the Rogue, it happened to be Dance of Knives. And honestly, Dance of Knives is really cool. 666 Cinders, nice. Yeah, no, Dance of Knives is a really cool skill. It's a really fun skill. And to be honest, if not for Dance of Knives, I probably wouldn't really be playing much of the Rogue at all. But yeah, having said that though, so you said that you're struggling, like you're sitting on T3. I have a Dance of Knives Rogue. Yeah, I have a Dance of Knives Rogue, like you're talking like Season 9, right? Like, yeah, I have my Dance of Knives Rogue already in Torment 4. It was not as bad as like a couple seasons ago, but it definitely does struggle in terms of its damage numbers for sure compared to other builds I play. I'm not going to deny that, but I feel like reaching Torment 4 in Season, like as of season 9, is actually not that bad. Season 8 it was pretty bad unless you were abusing these boss powers. But yeah, season 9 it is like I was actually able to get to Torment 4 pretty comfortably with it. And then now in season 10, with all the new changes they've made, like all of these chaos perks, I think it'll be even stronger. But again, like that's why I'm doing this run, to really find out what to expect. Like the leveling honestly doesn't interest me as much. I do it kind of as a formality so that I can say that, yeah, like, you know, I built the character up myself. But I think in reality, when it comes to the Dance of Knives Rogue, like, the leveling is always going to be consistently easy. Like, I genuinely believe that Dance of Knives Rogue is the best leveling build in the entire game. Like, better than Hydra, Incinerate, and Firewall or whatever, better than Minion Necro, better than, like, all these other builds, because it not only has, like, great damage and AoE, but it also has an insane amount of movement speed. And that's something that's, like, lacking from most of the other builds. Like, if you have damage, then you don't have mobility, and if you have mobility, then you don't have damage. And where is the Helltide Commander? I think it's bugged out, so I gotta back up and then come back in. And then that's when he shows up. Maybe I am not a rogue player, that's why I can't pass T3. Well, what do you usually play, if you don't mind me asking? I am not really, like, a part... I'm not a rogue player either. I only play Dance of Knives Rogue. And when it comes to the other characters, or the other, like, classes in the game, I play a little bit of everything, right? Like, I guess you could say I'm a bit of a jack of all trades. Like, I played like last season, I played at least one of every single character. Oh yes, Juggernaut's aspect. That's a big help. Um, so yeah, I played one of every character in the game. Um, including Rogue, including, well, I mean, like all the classes more or less. So yeah, you kind of get the idea. So that's kind of my whole spiel. Okay, there we go. That's an upgrade to my damage. So I'm gonna keep going. Still hard mode, so I think that by itself should put me in a good position to just keep farming. So you're a druid and necro. Oh, okay. What druid and necro do you usually play? For me, I play pretty much exclusively companion druid as a druid. Companion druid is actually my favorite class in the entire game. Sorry, hold on a second. I just realized specializations. I never bothered to um never actually bothered to do anything with this. But then again, that doesn't even matter which one I select because none of these are relevant until I get some aspects anyway. Yeah, so as a druid, right? Uh, I play companion druid. I mean, just companion druid in general. I have to always bring this up. Companion druid is my favorite build. I always play companion druid to start off every single new season and every single PTR, all the way ever since season 2. So I play companion druid in season 2, in season 3, in season 4, season 5, 6, 7, 8, and now we're in season 9, and then the upcoming season 10. I've always opened up with companion druid. You like lazy characters with summons? Wow. Okay, well, hey, this is perfect. I too am big on laziness and summons. So, yeah, I guess you and I are two peas in a pod with these summons. So I hear you. I like my lazy characters too. I remember when I first started playing Diablo 4, the first two characters I tried to make were Companion Druid and Minion Necro. And I still would be running a Minion Necro, but I feel like there's a lot of other people who already put out build guide videos pertaining to Necro and like specifically minion type builds. So I don't really feel as I don't want hold on a second. Okay. Yeah. When it comes to minion Necro, I feel like there's other people who already play Minion Necro and who already put up build guides for Minion Necros, and so I don't ever really feel like if I myself did a Minion Necro that I'm really contributing anything new, if that makes sense. Like yeah, there's gonna be a couple people who do, like, I mean, right now, I know that one of the builds I was interested in was Ball Lightning. So that's one of the reasons I want to do a Ball Lightning build, because I looked it up and I saw that there's not really anybody who for season 9 has like a Ball Lightning build on YouTube. Maybe there is now, but when I checked there wasn't. And it was a similar situation with Blizzard, Blizzard Sorcerer too. But now they actually added stuff in. So, it's been a couple weeks since I released my Blizzard Sorcerer video, so I haven't checked since then. But yeah, typically I would have preferred Minion Necro and Companion Druid, though, is the point I was trying to make. So when you say that you like your lazy characters with summons, I totally get you. Are you interested in Barbarian at all? I also like to do Thorns Barb. Thorns Barb is kind of like an AFK-able sort of build. I actually just finished Thorns Barbarian like 2 nights ago. Yeah, I did a level 1 to Torment 4 run on the Thorns Barbarian, like SSF, as always, right? And for that run, well, oh, it was great. I don't know how else to put it. It was great. I got a lot out of it. I'm just trying to remember how that Thorns Barbarian went. So, I think I cleared it in like 8.5 hours. Well, I mean, Torment 1 to Torment 4 took like 8.5 hours. But, of course, that was while I was like testing all these like different boss power, or what are they called now? Chaos perks that are coming out. So, ooh, synergy aspect. Wow, I'm eating well today with aspects. I'm getting really lucky on these aspects. Boneblade of synergy. Synergy aspects. a good one, because now I activate my subterfuge or my concealment, and then I get like 45% more damage on my Dance of Knives. Yeah, but I never played Thorn's mechanics in any class. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, I think most people haven't. But there are some people that I've seen that are interested in Thorns, like such as myself. And so, hey, there we go, bag of obols. So yeah, like there's people who are definitely interested in playing a Thorns Barbarian, but they just wouldn't know where to get started, I guess. So that's one of the reasons why I tried to develop a Thorns Barb build guide. But I've actually tried to play Thorns Barb ever since, like, you know, the preseason, since like the game first launched. So yeah, like I think my first characters were Companion Druid, Minion Necro, Thorns Barbarian. I didn't touch Rogue at all. I wasn't interested in Rogue until they rolled out Dance of Knives. And then I think what am I missing from this Sorcerer? Yeah, I tried to make the whole Hydra thing work, but it's not really an AFK sort of build, right? Like, you gotta actually still recast Hydra, or at least that's how it was back then. Now, there's like so many new uniques and stuff that they've added into the game, so it's very different now compared to when the game first launched, but yeah. So... yeah, so what, so you said that you like running Summoner. So have you made it into Torment 4 with your Summoner by now? I'm guessing you have, right? Because you said that you're struggling with Dance of Knives, but I take it that you've cleared Torment 4 with a Companion Druid and with Necro. I feel like Minion Necro... I feel like Druid is actually really easy to get into Torment 4, like, because they just have so much damage. Like, they actually have such a massive amount of damage for no reason on their companions. But Minion Necro, I feel like, takes a bit more work to get up and going. Like, just generally speaking, like, for me, when I play Minion Necro, I usually need, like, Ring of Mendelin at least to get started, and it is a little difficult for me to get Ring of Mendelin sometimes, but Storm's Companion for Druid usually feels a lot easier to pick up. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm almost at 1,250 Cinders. When I reach 1,250, I think that's when I'm going to start trying to open these chests again. Like, 1,250 is pretty good. Ideally, I wanted to farm like 1,500, but yeah, I think that there's been times in the past where I've had more Cinders than there were chests available, so that would be nice to get one of those, but I just don't see that happening here. Oh, Slay Harbingers. I should have spawned the Hellborn, or I should have spawned these over in the other zone, because I could have gotten an extra Grim Favor, but that's okay. Missing out on one Grim Favor I don't think is a big deal. Yeah, but both Necro and Druid are in Z4 total AFK characters, yeah. That sounds like, that does sound like Necro and Druid to me. I wanted to make like a Druid that's actually truly AFKable in Infernal Hordes, but I just never got around to it. I played a lot of season season 9. Not just played it, but I also made build guides for like every single class, right? For a lot of different builds. And so in my case, I just didn't really feel like... I felt like when I finished like my 6th or was it 7th build guide in the live season, I was kind of... I guess I was just burnt out from the game for a bit. And even now, I'm like... It does feel good to be back. It was nice to take like a short breather from all of it, but I'm still... like, I am still a bit burnt out. Like, I just... I'm only really hopping on right now because of the PTR. But once the PTR is over, I'm going to go back to maybe taking a bit of a breather from the game as a whole. That's kind of what my plan is, at least. Okay. Yeah, these guys do hurt. Oh. Yeah, see, it's getting riskier and riskier to take these on because my resistances are not in a good state to take them on with. Okay, so this was one Chaos Rift. Again, it's like either delayed or bugged because I sealed the Chaos Rift and it didn't count. So that's a big problem. Forces of Hell grow angry. I'm looking for... Okay, so I have 3 Tortured Gifts and... Like, I need to look for more of these rifts. Ideally. It's 2. This rate I might actually find enough. Like, looking for more of these rifts, but when I need them, like now that I need them, it's difficult to find them. Are you playing D4 all along, starting from Season 0 without giving a break? Well, I mean... Sort of? So, it's not like I play the game non-stop for the last 10 seasons, right? Like, I play when the season comes out for, like, a couple weeks, usually, and then I put the game down, but... I have participated in every single season since Season 0, that's correct. Season 1, was one of those seasons where I didn't play that much. It's a little complicated, but I did still play in Season 1. I just didn't really like the whole Malignant, I think it was the Season of Malignant Hearts. That was... I didn't really enjoy that season, let's just put it like that. So... Yeah, I've played a lot of D2 or D4 since Season 2. Yes. Yeah, I don't really think I don't think I can do it. I'm like trying to figure out if I can actually find some Chaos Rifts that I can close, but I might have to just give up on those for now. But yeah, how about you, Bosskurt? Have you been, like, how long have you been playing for? Like, do you, like, take breaks in between, or do you come back every time a new season comes out, or how does that work for you? Because, yeah, in my case, I play every season. Like, to be honest, there's some seasons where I'm not really too interested in the gameplay itself, but I actually do enjoy, like, putting out videos for the game, because I do feel like there's, I guess, there's content that not everybody has seen in a way, or perhaps more specifically, like there's like so many different builds in the game, and I want to make sure that, you know, like there's going to be some people who want to play like Blizzard Sorcerer, for example, and then you know, all they see are meta builds, and because of that they get discouraged from trying out some of these sorts of builds, right? So yeah, kind of a shame there's no Chaos Rifts available. I'm gonna set it to Penitent in a second. Okay. I'll salvage this too. And I'll deal with this one later. Okay. I don't have time to like sift through my individual items, so I'm gonna set it to Penitent. And I'm gonna actually turn in what I've got. I'm gonna open the gifts first. You took a break between Season 4 and started Season 7. Oh, okay. That makes a lot of sense, actually. That was a very interesting season to stop playing on, because Season 4 was when they introduced Helltides, I think, and then Season 5 was when they rolled out Infernal Hordes. Season 6... Nightmare Sigil. Yeah, that's too... That's a little risky now. Hold on a second. Sorry, I need to figure out where all the chests are. I should have done this beforehand. This one first, okay. Yeah. So Season 6 is when they rolled out the expansion for the game. That's a pretty important season. It's also a season where Spiritborn was, like, completely broken and hitting for, like... quintillions and quintillions of damage or something stupid like that. So yeah, season 6 was a pretty interesting one. Yeah, you missed out on that, and then I think you joined just after Spiritborn sort of got, well, I wouldn't say well, it got fixed. I guess I would use the word fixed in this case. Some people will call it a nerf or what, but I would just say fixed. Well, it's complicated, but yeah, season 7 was a different story from season 6. Season 7 with like those witch powers were, when I got back, you found lots of things to cover, was fun. Yeah, I actually really enjoyed season 7. Season 7 was a great season, I think. Like, I think the thing I loved most about season 7 is that you could play however you wanted, right? Yeah, I think the beautiful thing about season 7 is that you could just play however you wanted. And like, I don't know if you played Dance of Knives Rogue on that season, but yeah, like Dance of Knives Rogue, I think I made it Torment 1 to Torment 4 solo self-found in like 5.5 hours. Like, obviously there's players who can be faster, maybe even on the same build, but you know, as like as a somewhat, I'm not gonna call myself a casual player, but I'm not exactly like, you know, a big, like, really serious kind of gamer for Diablo 4, I was able to do it in a pretty fast time. And I think that's because the way they had the pit scaling back then was that Torment 4 was like a lot easier to reach. And then in terms of like the witch powers and like the witch gems, and then they also added like the root holds, I think that there was just so much content in that season that it was like a lot of fun, and there was really like a little bit of something for everybody. Is the way that I could look at it. Oh, no. Okay, well, I kind of messed this up. Where's the next one? Okay, I got 2 that way. So, Season 7 was a great season. Like, I can't think of a better season for you to rejoin in on, because even though a lot of the changes in season 7 might have been a little overwhelming, since, you know, you're like coming back to it after such a long period of time, so it's not like in my case where the changes are incremental, right? Like, okay, I know when Infernal Hordes came out, and I was able to adapt to Infernal Hordes, and then they rolled out season, I don't know, season 6, and then, well, Vessel of Hatred was kind of a weird one though, but really, I think a better example would just be like Season 4 and Season 5. Season 4, they rolled out Helltides, and then I got used to that. And then they rolled out the Infernal Hordes, and I got used to that. And then they pushed out Season 6, which was, well, yeah, it was a whole expansion. So a lot of, like, there was a lot of new stuff to try out then, right? But then in your case, in Season 7, you not only had all of the Season 6 stuff, or not only did you have, like, the expansion content to kind of try out, but then you also got all of the stuff from season 7 too. So that was I don't think that there would have been a better time to get in on the game than season 6 or season 7, sorry, because I would say that that was probably, at least for me, like the most fun season. I don't like different people have different opinions on what seasons they consider to be the best, but for me, I think my best season would have been season 2, and then after that it would be season 7. So yeah, there. Oh, I actually managed to open it up. Did I get it? Yeah, I mean there's like 2 rares, but I don't think I care about those. Get out of here. Okay, so I got 5 minutes left to open about 7 chests. I don't know if I'll manage that, but I'll try my best. Okay. There. I think I should be able to recall out from this cellar. That's perfect. And then I open all the tortured gifts there, right? Yeah. So all that's left is for me to come back here and turn all that in. Or I'll turn in my remaining cinders. This should bring me to like level 37, 38-ish, and then I'll just run my Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigil. And I think that brings me to 42 or so. Oh, I also haven't been using this either, huh? That's a little awkward. Should have had that active. I don't know how long I haven't had it up for. Okay. Oh, shoot. I keep getting knocked off my horse. That's one of the other problems here. Ooh. I may have to commit to killing this odious Ector because that's a lot of materials I get out of him. Now I don't have to worry as much about materials at least. And then I can just get on my horse. Okay, there. My mercenary's drawing aggro. That's good. And I can keep getting out of here and moving to the next chest. I think it would have to be here. Okay. Okay. I can afford to leave the legendaries. Because the legendaries are not... Oh, I reached level 5 with them already. Wow. Okay, there's a couple more tortured gifts this way. I might be able to hit another 4, I'm guessing. 4 of them, perhaps. Full heart. Okay, then I gotta go this way. Yeah, that's good though. How are you finding the game now, Bosgard? Are you planning to play for next season? Because yeah, like this is PTR. I'm like trying all this stuff out, and it's actually looking like it's going to be a lot of fun this upcoming season because of especially because of these chaos uniques. So it kind of shuffles around how some of the builds can be played. Yeah, it's not going to be like the usual, you know, let's say like this item goes in this slot, that item goes in that slot. Like there's a chance that you can kind of like play these kind of weird like hybrid builds, or weird builds where you do like maybe some items from like a different slot than what it's normally supposed to be. Like in my case, I'm gonna be playing the like I'm gonna play my companion druid as pure wolves, right? But there's gonna be some people who might want to run like a hybrid wolves and ravens sort of build. So yeah, there's a number of different options there, I think. Okay, and I got one more chest here. And unfortunately, don't think I'm gonna be able to get any other ones. I'm like 5 short, or 10 short from picking up another chest, but I don't even really see any other chests. This is pretty good though. I got like the majority of what I needed. Well, hold on. I'll try my luck. Like I have a little bit of time. There's a chance I might still be able to pull it off. Okay. There. So there's one more chest available. This is the last chest. I have 15 seconds to hit it. And come on, 10, 9, 8, and now my game starts lagging. But I don't think it matters either way. Oh, I could have just... Oh, it's so far. I didn't actually expect it to be this far away. Had I known, I would have just taken the... I would have gone to the den instead, and then I would have gone in from there. I could have actually made it to 40. I needed to open up that last tortured gift of mysteries, and then I needed to actually do the whispers, and then I think I would have made it, but that's okay. All right, that's fine. Now what do I got? Close damage reduction. Okay, ultimate skills deal increased damage. At this point, I could probably start picking up the other skills that I normally have. So where's my caltrops? So I can actually start using this. Deals cold damage and chills. I mean, I could do that. I'll just do cold there. Crit chance. So, because with like the chill on Caltrops, I actually can get cold clip to have its effect be useful. So that works. Okay, I can salvage this, or better yet, I'll salvage this instead. And then I'll put Juggernauts on. I guess I can put it on here, sure. Alright, yeah, this is an upgrade by its... Oh, I already just upgraded it. Whatever. I think kind of overthinking it a little bit, because at the end of the day, none of these really matter. I already have what I wanted in the first place. Breaking stealth heals, grants stealth. Yeah, these could be a big help, but I'll worry about that later. Yeah, this one should help, though. In exchange... I think I'll do it like that. And I'll break this. Okay. That's good enough for now. So I've salvaged everything. I'm on Penitent, and now it's time for me to, I guess, start the, this thing. This is a good time for me to run this Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigil. Although, you know what? If this were the live season... Oh, there's a world boss available, too. I kind of want to run the world boss. World boss sounds kind of fun, but I don't really... From, like, an XP standpoint, I don't really gain that much out of it for how much time it takes to kill one of them. Hold on, I'm just trying to figure out how I want to do this. So level 38. Oh, yeah, I remember. I'm going to go to Ket Bardu and unlock the powers. Here. Here's what I'm going to do real quick. I wanted to do the Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigils. Well, I guess it's only one sigil in this case. Unless I can spawn some more. Hold on. I have some... Oh, I have 5 of them. Oh, maybe it's because of the sigil powder I got from the... that goblin that I killed. I think that might have been... That might have been why. Where I got all of that from. Herodric gold, Herodric gems, and... Yeah, I'm just a little short, but... Okay. I mean, one Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigil is pretty decent. So, seasonal, I can get Chaos perks here on the PTR. Again, like, if this were the live season, what I'm supposed to hit the reputation board for is just not available in the PTR. From the reputation board, I would have tried to pick up as many of these powers as I could. I have even some Infernal Warp, so I would have tried to load them up. And then I'm going to head on over to the world boss, and while I'm waiting for the world boss for maybe a few seconds, I can kind of talk about which powers might be worth picking up and why. So here I'm also... I mean, it's going to be a bit of a trek to get there, too. Yeah, let me see how long it takes to even clear the world boss. I don't want to hang out there and it takes, like, too long, but... Oh. Could have been level 40 by now, but I guess it doesn't really make that much of a difference in the end. Yeah, this is good, though. I have, like, a lot of the aspects that I wanted already. Well, maybe not. Well, some of them. Clandestine and Synergy are 2 of the big ones. Those tend to be the ones that I struggle the most with finding. But I don't know, maybe this time it'll be Star Shards or some of the other ones that'll be more difficult to come across. Okay, I made it just around the time of the world boss, and yeah, there he is. Okay, let's see how long it takes to bring him down. I think it's okay. We're actually damaging him. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll be able to take him. This is a pretty reasonable clear time, I think. I got 5 whispers and some loot from this boss. 15 minutes. Why can't I move? What? I was like stuck. Like I wasn't able to like move for some reason. There. It's really strange. Yeah. Like, okay, after this, I'll maybe go over some of the Chaos perks and talk about why they're good. And then I can figure out whether or not I want to run Helltide or do these, or do the Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigil. I think I might do the Helltide first just to get that out of the way, though. Yeah, I think I should do that. I think that would make the most sense. Mm. In hindsight, though, I'm treating this too much like a live season, where I'm actually just trying to speedrun the whole thing. I should actually have maybe experimented a bit more with what order I do all this in. Like whether or not like if I were to do some of these Nightmare Sigils, or the Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigil as soon as I got it, like, I wonder if I would have gotten a lot more XP that way, but, yeah, like, look at that. Just keeps pulling me. Ouch. Wow. Hitting for like 1,000 damage even against the bot, like the world boss. That's like my damage numbers against regular mobs, but for some reason I still hit for roughly that same amount of damage here. Hmm. Okay, there we go. 3 minutes for 4 whispers, or for 5 grim favors, I mean. Um, Trying to figure out, like, in comparison, like, if I were to have run Helltide instead, it's like how many cinders I would have gotten. I think it's fine, though. I actually think it's fine. There. For Tau. And there's a unique bow here, too. Wandering Death spoils. Nice. A lot of stuff. It's a barrage. Oh, this is good for a barrage, but it doesn't really help me, fortunately. Uh, this is a good crossbow. Casting an imbuement skill. Applying the imbuement effects and dealing damage of the same type. Yeah, I don't care about that, though. I'll keep that. And this would be nice to upgrade to. I don't know if I get much out of it. Dexterity, like a little bit more dex. Max life here. A little bit more movement speed too. Or a little bit more damage. I think I'm okay here. What is this? Blastwave Shrines? Nah, I don't need that. Okay, well, I did what I needed to do. So I can now... Oh, that's a lot of like a lot of whispers. No, I'm gonna go there actually. Forget it. I'll run the I will run the Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigil, but still. You're doing world boss at VTR. 2 more of us. Yeah, yeah. I'm actually a little surprised that there were 2 other people here. I will admit, part of the reason I set it to normal is because I figure that if anyone's going to be running, let me do boots. Yeah, if anyone's going to be doing World Boss, then they're going to be doing it in normal. There's no way anyone's going to want to do it in Penitent if they were trying to emulate the leveling process. The fact that there are people even trying to do the leveling process, though, is quite impressive. Like, I genuinely would have expected no one else to want to get in on that. But, yeah, there's at least a few that are doing all that, so yeah, like, props to them. Okay. I'm gonna get going here. Are there any other things I can pick up? I already pulled up Caltrops. I think, if anything, I would maybe consider ranking up Concealment. But I think there's one other thing I was supposed to pick up that gives me more damage. Shadow Clone, I guess? Yeah, I could do Shadow Clone. But I like to pick up Shadow Clone, like, much later, though. Because Shadow Clone... When I'm playing normal, I like to just play, like, a one-button build. Like, this is just the way I... Oh. Okay, now I gotta set to normal. Hard mode, actually. I think I can take him. Yeah, I feel like... That's why I was surprised to see two more people doing the same season. I see you deleted your message. I'm not quite sure why, but doing the same season start simulation. Yeah, yeah, no, you'd be surprised. There are actually a few people who, like, when I run this or when I do these, like, hold on a second. Let me just figure out what order I want to do this in. Okay, from here then. Yeah, you'd be surprised. Like, usually when I do these PTR like leveling sessions and trying to figure stuff out, it seems like there's other people who are doing it also. I don't know if it's because they're trying to do the same thing I am, or because they don't know that they can just boost themselves, or because, you know, like, maybe they actually want to treat this like a real season just because they really, maybe they can't actually play when the season actually comes out, so this is the closest thing they can get. I don't know. I will say though that I find it to be the most. I actually find it to be really fun doing. Well, yeah, I actually find this really fun, like playing on the PTR in particular, and trying to like level in the PTR, because wow, laggy. Uh, because when it comes to the live season, in the live season, I can't actually reset my progress. This is a big L, I think, in the new season, right? Because earlier you mentioned this term, solo self-found. And the thing is, if I had my way, when we say solo self-found, I would actually have preferred that I do like solo character found, where I can't actually share the materials and items between each of my characters. But that's not actually an option that exists in the game. But the PTR is the closest thing I can get to that, because I have the option to copy over my account from the live servers, meaning that I can reset all my progress when I finish with one of my characters. It is kind of a clunky workaround, and, you know, I kind of get rid of all my progress. Like, I have to, like, really finish one character before I start another one, but still it is better than nothing. On the live servers, though, yeah, I definitely don't even have that option. Thanks for the chat. I need to run some errands, catch you later. Okay, sounds good. It was a pleasure. Hope to see you again soon in the future. I had a really fun chat with you, and yeah, hopefully we can do this again sometime. Take care. Good luck with your errands. Maybe I'll see you tomorrow, if like with my Blizzard Sorcerer, when the new season comes out. Yeah, you too. Have fun. All right. Yeah, I don't have any more like free damage modifiers though. That's the problem here. I've already maxed out Dance of Nuts. I could max out Shadow Imbuement next. Just make things a bit easier for myself. It does increase the damage on the explosion, but still not quite the big damage boost I was hoping for. Oh yeah, I have Aspect of Elements. I salvaged an Aspect of Elements somewhere, but I forgot to actually temper it onto my equipment. That would be a help. I think I have some other aspects that could be useful too. I mean, I'm still at the point where I'm not... It's not like I'm like dying or coming like that close to death, unless I do something that I know already is risky, like taking on a Blood Maiden or something of that nature. Like, look at that. There's still no Blood Maiden on this Helltide. And again, that's like... That slows me down a bit. Yeah, that actually does slow me down. One less. Oh yeah. You know what I'm supposed to do here? I'm actually supposed to run the event. Oh, this event. Is it worth it for me to run these? What am I running this for? I'm running it for loot and for... this would be an upgrade. Hold on a second. Yeah, this is a pretty big damage increase. Yeah, I'll run this. I'll run this just because it gives me some time to read some of my existing stuff, but to be honest, I don't really think this gives me more cinders than actually just farming more monsters, let alone whispers, but at least I do get some sigil powder out of this, like, guaranteed. Each event comes with like 15 sigil powder, unless they change that, but I gotta actually just check it right after this. I can check it right now here. 87. So I have 87 sigil powder, right? And then if I keep going here. 421. Okay. Stun grenades deal increased damage. Okay. I don't really need these, I don't think. Spend 75 energy. Let's spend energy to begin with. Barrage. Okay, this one I definitely won't use. I'll probably salvage my stuff for that. Okay, I'm glad I wrote it down because I actually don't remember the number. I think it was like 83 or something, right? Yeah, 87, and now I'm up to 102, right? So it still is 15, consistently. 15 sigil powder, always. Okay. And then I could turn in Venus Motes. I think I'm just gonna finish the Whispers. Once I finish the Whispers, I'll turn everything in, because I need to go get the Whispers from the other Helltide anyway. Then I can turn in all of these Tortured Gifts at once, like back to back. There's 4 here. Oh, what is this ghost here doing? Oh, there's also a Whisper for slaying ghosts, so I'm gonna make sure I run that before I get out of here. I think this one isn't... The other Helltide zone has Harbingers, if I'm not mistaken. Hey, there's a treasure goblin. Hold on, I gotta swing by and kill that real quick. What is Odious Ector again? Nice. That's a help. I could use a gilded one though. I actually would like a gilded goblin. Okay, did I finish the Whisper here? I did. Okay, so now it's just ghosts. And then I got the corpse one that I can deal with, but I don't think it would be very advisable for me to run that. I'd have to go all the way over there. I just don't think that's worth it. But here, at least I'm still farming cinders anyway, so I'm not really losing out on too much while hunting these ghosts. Okay, Howling Warren, increased damage. Okay, I guess I should go to this one, but I'd like to go in from I'll portal in from Marrowin. I think that's the closest waypoint. Yeah, that should be the closest one. Hey, Tombstone 416. Welcome to the stream. What's up? Nothing much. I am just playing the Dance of Knives Rogue on the Diablo 4 Season 10 PTR. How are you doing? What's up with you? Yeah. Are you also a Dance of Knives rogue, or like a rogue player, or are you just you just happen to enjoy the game? I think, yeah, like 2 days ago, well, I mean, here I'm trying to do a level 1 to Torment 4 run. That's usually what I do on this channel. I think 2 nights ago I finished my Thorns Barbarian, level 1 to Torment 4. So that was cool. Not sure how you can be bothered with Dance of Knives. It's still weak. Well, okay, weak for what? Like, I mean, here it does not feel weak at all, right? It really depends what exactly we're looking for, right? Like, it used to be. It used to be really strong, yeah. Like, but there were a number of things they did to adjust it. Yes, I know. But okay, hear me out for a second, right? Yeah, you yourself might not like what Dance of Knives has become, which I respect, but you should also consider that there's a lot of other people who still love the Dance of Knives rogue playstyle, right? Now, it's easy enough to just dismiss this as a weak build, and that's that, but as a content creator, I like trying to make these build guides for builds that don't really get much attention from other YouTubers and other Twitch streamers. So your line of reasoning that, yeah, Dance of Knives Rogue is really weak is exactly the same reasoning that the majority of other players use. And so for me, my part of what interests me about playing Dance of Knives is exactly that. I want, like, you're saying it's weak, so wouldn't it be cool if there's a Dance of Knives Rogue build that I can set up where people can actually use it and, actually clear, like, Torment 4 content? Well, that's kind of the situation. Yeah, see, that's exactly, yeah, you're actually proving my point with what you're saying. You're saying that, yeah, you can put all the mythics in the world and boss rush be lucky and do 1 billion damage, but yeah, not everybody is looking to do pit pushing. You're already under the automatic assumption that people's main interest is in just pit pushing, which, yeah, like most of the content you'll see on YouTube is, but I'm not trying to cater towards, players such as yourself that are like, oh yeah, I want to like really be able to push like pit 70, pit 80 and clear bosses and all that. That's not my goal here. My goal is to take these builds that are lesser used and show people how they can reach Torment 4 specifically, because, not everybody's as knowledgeable as you might be as a player, and so I'm trying to help people kind of segue them into like the higher Torment tiers, even if they're not as familiar with the game, and if they really want to play a specific build. That's kind of the gist of like what I'm trying to do here. So you're asking me like how I can be bothered? Like, yeah, I get it. It's weak, but that is part of the reason why I'm interested in playing this character in the first place, right? I don't know. Hopefully that sort of makes sense to you. Otherwise, yeah, like, why? Like, I could have just thrown on like Hydra Sorcerer and called it a day, but I mean, I don't really feel like there's much that I gain out of that, and I don't think there's much that other people gain out of that either. Even right now, like, and here's the other thing too, Dance of Knives Rogue, yeah, like, if we're talking about, you said that it's weak, and for, like, pit pushing, I agree, but I would argue that at least leveling 1 to 60, which, again, like, if you're not getting a boost from somebody else, it is still a chunk of the game. It can take, like, hours and hours of time, right? I dare say that Dance of Knives Rogue is still the fastest build for leveling out there in the entire game. Like, if not for every class, then for Rogue. Like, are you really gonna, like, level with something other than Dance of Knives for a Rogue? Like, are there other options? I mean, like, yeah, okay, you could just ask somebody to boost you, I guess. If you want to go that route, then there's nothing wrong with that, but of course, not everybody is wanting to do something like that, right? So I'm level 41 now. Okay, I'm gonna actually turn in my Cinder, or, oh, Greater Collection of Chaos. Okay, it's a greater collection, so I think this is worth it. Anyway, yeah, so Tombstone, what are you running this season anyway? Yeah, I mean, I figured that, well, I mean, judging by how you feel about Dance of Knives, it's probably not your cup of tea, so what are you running instead then, in that case? Oh, right, I was trying to figure out if I can upgrade all this. Okay, this is a pretty sizable upgrade. This is also good, I think. Yeah, this is... Gotta get some grades across the board. Use a healing potion, Dark Shroud, Shadow. I mean, this is any better. And I'm gonna salvage it. Okay, Juggernauts, and here, this thing. I can slam Juggernauts in here, so that I have a little bit more survivability for Penitent, so I'm not as at risk of dying as much. And then I can throw this in. Actually, wait. Yeah, it was this one that I need to salvage. If I salvage this, then I have Aspect of Synergy. I can put that in here. Here I think I'm missing an aspect, but that's okay. This one I can put in a Clandestine. And then here I could do... I don't even know. I mean, I already have Aspect of Elements. I'm just going to leave this one for now, I guess, until I find a better one, I suppose. Crit chance, damage to close. I mean, sure, why not? I can throw this in. I don't think this one's much better, so. Okay, socketable in this, and then activate a potion, and then I can get another point here. And I'll save my last point for later, I guess. I can't help but feel like there's some damage modifier I'm missing, but I just don't remember what it was. For now, maybe I'll max out these two. Yeah. So this is Penitent. I still have Cinders, and I have Tortured Gifts and whatnot. Just debating which of these I should do first. I kind of want to do the Seal the Chaos Rifts one, and then I'll turn in the Tortured Gifts. Both at the same time. Yeah, okay. I'll come in from the left side. Okay, there. So Tombstone, you said, well, try tweaking it with some of the season 10 boss powers. Oh yeah, the I like how you called them the boss powers. Still all the way back from season 8. I like how like they change it up every season, and it's hard to keep track. First it's boss powers, then it's chaos powers, and then it's that powers. But anyway, some of them are very buggy. So the thing is, like, okay, so two things. First of all, yes, I should be using the powers. It kind of slipped my mind because I kind of got locked in with actually playing, but I will go over the Chaos perks in a second now that I have the time to do so. Secondly, you said some of them are very buggy. So, okay, so the thing about the buggy powers, I'd really rather not use, like... I'd rather not use powers that are bugged if possible, because it kind of defeats the purpose of... Like, if you... In the PTR, if something is bugged, right, and everyone knows that it's bugged, then probably it's going to get fixed before the season actually goes live. Now, that's not always the case, but I think it's fair to say that it wouldn't make much sense to try to revolve a build around... I don't think it makes much sense to revolve a build around a bug to do like stupid amounts of damage, because it's not a very good representation of what like the live season will look like if you were to try to make like a Dance of Knives rogue from nothing, right? You said you're playing Pulverize with the broken overabundance. You had 1,200 trillion. Okay, well, yeah, no, that's amazing that you got these crazy damage numbers. Yeah, no, I mean that's cool and all, but yeah, when the season actually goes live, when the builds are actually being played the way they're supposed to be, I don't think that you'd be able to do 1,200 trillion with that same setup, right? Like, I don't know. Maybe you disagree with me on that, but I think that's a fair statement to make. So I don't want to bank on that. It's because Blizzard are real. Yeah, play with the... I don't know what you mean by play with the toes, but I do get what you mean. That, yeah, I mean, like, I don't really care what the reason for some of these bugs coming up would be, right? Like, you're saying that, yeah, you're saying that they're an indie developer. I mean, I get it, right? That's the running joke. But, jokes aside, I'm not here to really criticize their gameplay or, how they've put the game. That's not... people have beaten that topic half to death. I have my opinions about the game, and yeah, it could certainly be better in a lot of ways, right? I do not argue, but on the flip side, I do very much still enjoy the game as it is. I think a lot of other people, perhaps yourself included too, otherwise why would you even be on the PTR, also enjoy it, right? Their toes. I see what you mean. You're saying that, yeah, they basically don't do as much as they should, which, yeah, I can understand where that sentiment comes from, especially with some of the seasons that have come through. Like season 6 with the Spiritborn is one of I think the most egregious examples of, like, how did this even make it through playtesting, right? Like, that thing's completely broken. Like, that's something that should have been caught beforehand. And if they're not going to have, like, playtesters, or if they're not going to put it on like a PTR or something, they could have at least, put it, or gotten some people, like a handful of people to test it. Like, somebody would have found out or something. So I get you on that. Either way though, like you okay, how long have you been playing the game for? I'm guessing, right? You strike me as the sort of person who's been playing D4 for a while, so you probably know what the game was like back in like season 2 and season 3, before they ever rolled out the PTR. People were clamoring for PTR for ages, and yeah, Blizzard was very reluctant to do it in season 1 and season 2 and season 3, and then finally in season 4 they were like, okay, yeah, you know what, they caved, right? And ever since then, they kind of spoils the surprise of what the new season brings. But on the flip side, at least the game's in a much better. You've been playing for a few years, yeah, basically since the game first launched, right? And that's that. So you know what it was like back in season 2 and season 3, where there was no PTR, and the game was actually far worse in terms of how buggy it was than it is now, right? Things like infinite damage numbers, insane damage numbers, like certain parts of the game not working at all the way that they're supposed to. You know what I mean. I don't need to go through the entire list. You know exactly what I'm talking about. And so... Oh, I kind of messed up. One of the villagers died here. Anyway, whatever. But, yeah, like, at the end of the day, no matter how bad or how bad you might perceive their developers to be, the game itself is still much better in its current incarnation than it was back then. That is, I would say, a simple fact, actually. There's like far more things that people can do now. Like the itemization is arguable, like is honestly, I would say that it's much more interesting than it was before. And there's like so many more things you could do now that just weren't available with the launch of the game, right? Like I don't. And then just looking at PTR, like yeah, sure, it's. I don't know what was going on with season 6. I don't know what they were. Well, I know what they were thinking. What they were probably thinking to like just make money off the fact that Spiritborn had bugs and all that. But, like this PTR, like yeah, it like a PTR having bugs is kind of to be expected. Like yeah, I mean, it's not having builds that can hit for upwards of 1,200 trillion or quintillions or quadrillions or infinite, whatever. The PTR is here for people to kind of figure that stuff out so it gets patched in time for the live season. And people complain that, oh, well, you know, their Blizzard goes again trying to take away all the fun from people. But, you know, it's not exactly fun in a new season if the main play for the new season is to just load up on a build that hits for infinite amounts of damage, right? So, yeah. Whether or not Blizzard's developers are amazing or incompetent, that's a completely different discussion to have, right? But yeah, right now I really just care about what is the new, like so far what do I see about the new season? Do I enjoy it? Do I think that it's something that's enjoyable to a lot of other people? Because those two things aren't always synonymous with one another. When season 8 came out, personally I was not all that hyped for the season because they made everything more difficult and they got rid of the witch tide. Like season 7 was great, right? Like I really enjoyed season 7. I think that season 7 was probably one of the game's best seasons personally. And so when in season 8 they kind of regressed on a lot of stuff and then they made a lot of activities more difficult, like boss farming and all that. Yeah, like I couldn't honestly look people in the eye and then like recommend the game to them in good faith because I just didn't think that these were necessarily good for the game. But season 10, with season 10, I'm playing it right now, and yeah, there have been some bugs here and there that I've encountered, yeah, and you know, there's people who are hitting for like crazy amounts of damage, but that's supposedly, I imagine, going to get somewhat fixed before the new season comes out. Even when they fix the druid power, it will still do billions of damage, but that is acceptable. Hundreds of trillions is not. Yeah, no, I get what you mean, right? Like, there's definitely a bit of a power disparity. Like, at the end, like, by the time you reach like hundreds of trillions, really it's really just looking at we're really just looking at pit tiers. If pit tier or if characters are like within 100 or within like 5 to 10 pit tiers of each other, I feel like that's pretty fair, right? But like the current season where Spiritborn is hitting for quintillions of damage, yeah, that doesn't seem very acceptable. So I understand what you mean. Like they're hitting for quintillions, and I think the highest Spiritborn in clear right now is pit 139. And all the other builds, or all the other classes are barely hitting like 120, I think. So that's very big power disparity. I think that just comes from a bug that just never got fixed. Yeah. Anyway. I think that, like, billions of damage is fine. I actually think that even, like, a couple trillion, sure. I mean, it's not really about the damage number nearly so much as the gap in power from one build to another. I think that's what it boils down to, right? Like, yeah, if... Like, I think this was part of the issue with, like, I don't know if you remember Season 3 with the Season of the Constructs, where in Season of the Construct, I think the top dog on that season was Hodabarb. And Hodabarb was hitting for like 1 billion damage, whereas my companion druid, I think I was able to hit maybe like 1 million or like 2 million with it, right? Yeah, that was a pretty big gap, right? That was like too big a gap. At least with the PTR, like we can kind of see ahead of time which builds we can expect are or aren't going to feel like terrible. So that's good. Anyway, I'm just rambling at this point. Going back to what we were discussing about Dance of Knives Rogue, though, right? I think that in this game, there's like so many... There's like different... I think that there's really 3 goals that people can aim for. Either you're pushing for Torment, like particularly Torment 4, you're aiming to clear the Torment 4 bosses, or you're trying to do... you're trying to like pit push. Those are the main, I guess you could call them end game activities, right? That you would do in this game. Oh, hold on. And I think that... Oh, this is very risky. No! I should have done the, I should have turned in my cinders before I did this, Whisper. That was a mistake. Okay, can I stay on this side, maybe? One sec. Yeah, see, that's what I get for trying to talk at the same time I'm trying to run this stupid Chaos Rift. Like, these guys are so... Like, these Chaos Rifts are, like, so tanky for, like, no real good reason. Or the monsters from here are tanky. There we go. It's much easier to deal with them now. Wow. I'm actually quite upset. I lost so many cinders out of that. That's like 4 chests. And I didn't even get credited for this. Okay, see, that's another bug. Okay, I'm reporting that one now. I'm actually so tired of this bug. Chaos Rifts are not properly being tracked for the Whispers. Okay, there, yeah. Category Whispers, yes. Some Chaos Rifts do not count towards my Whisper progress. This is like, if not for that, then I would actually not even have taken this Chaos Rift to begin with, because I already cleared one earlier. I've already done 3 Chaos Rifts, but I've only gotten credited for one of them for some reason. See, another one of those bugs from the beautiful devs that you've been talking about. In the 3rd Diablo game, trillions of damage to the norm at endgame, but a whole different game design. Yeah, see, Diablo 3 was doing it right, I think. Right? Like, they had, like, a lot of different activities, and then they had stuff to work towards, and I'm with you on that. Like, I think that Diablo 3... I mean, it took them a while to get into their stride, though. I don't really excuse Diablo 4 as much, because I feel like they're kind of going in the direction of Diablo 3. And so then they have like a lot of information to draw on from Diablo 3 as to what they could do to improve the game, but for some reason they are like reluctant. They're like kind of dragging their feet on a lot of these things. Like I think one of my favorite examples is the pit. Like, people were asking for essentially greater rifts for ages, and I think that they were very reluctant to do it for a long time. They even tried to roll out, like, I think in Season 3 they rolled out the Gauntlet instead of actually rolling out the pit, and a lot of people hated the Gauntlet because it, I think the way they saw it was, well, you know, there's no real challenge for, like, a properly kitted out build for this. So... Yeah, it's kind of interesting. I wouldn't even say design philosophy, but their decisions with a lot of what they're doing with the game. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's been, aside from like season 1, where there were a lot of things about. Okay, you know what? No, I'm tired of this. This is not worth it anymore. Unless this is like a Blast Wave Shrine, maybe? Wow. 1 second. I'm just gonna abuse the Blast Wave Shrine to try to clear this. Ow. I used the Blast Wave Shrine to clear it. And I still didn't get credited for the Whisper either. This is, this is very unfortunate. Okay, well, I'm done trying to, like, hit these, Infernal Warp. Yeah, I don't know why, like, some of them track and some of them don't. I actually don't get it, and I'm actually running out of potions, so... Oh. Shoot, I didn't see that one. Okay, I'm gonna head back to town. I'm just gonna turn in my Whispers. I did what I wanted to in the first place. That's a little struggle. That's a little bit of, I've been struggling, and for no real good reason, I think. I'm gonna set it to Penitent, and heal. My armor stats still pretty good. My resistances, on the other hand, are not. So at this point, I mean, I have Subo at level, or rank, or what is it? Like level 5. I'll just call it level 5, whatever. They have so many different terminologies in this game. So they have I have my Subo at level 5. I can go this way. There we go. Hey, that's a new dialogue. I've never heard that one before. Okay, I'm gonna hire him as a mercenary so I can get resistance to all elements, and then I'll enlist Aldkin so I can get this if I get CC'd, I guess. Okay. Yeah, gotta turn in my whispers and all that. I got quite bored of the Gauntlet. Yeah, I think everybody got, well, a lot of people got bored of Gauntlet quickly. It's not like I was playing for the Gauntlet. I was playing to have fun with my builds, but yeah, I mean, I just feel like that's a prime example of them trying to develop something that that they think people would like, but rather than actually trying to. Yeah, I actually just feel like that's what it is. I think that they developed what they thought people would like to see, and then they, like, after that, like, they probably put a lot of time, a lot of effort, a lot of resources into putting it together, and then they realized afterward, when it was all over, when people actually, like, opted not to play it, right? That, yeah, okay, maybe they should actually interact with their community and figure out what they want, because it's really after season 3 that they took a whole different direction with the game. Like, if you think about it, right? Oh, avoid that. Missing out on like 5 chests here, but yeah, it was after season 3 that the game, like, the way they approach things was very different. Season 3, you might remember, they had like all these like crazy cinematics and all that to kick off the season. Now they don't even have that anymore. And what they have instead is every season they focus a lot more on the gameplay changes, and then yeah, the quest line tends to be more of like an afterthought, if anything. They don't have like these richer storylines as like with season 3 and whatnot, and they don't roll out stuff like the Gauntlet anymore that no one wants to really interact with or partake in, and or partake with and interact with. Like, yeah, they roll out like Dark Citadel was interesting. That one. But I think like that one was kind of like the one exception. But all the other ones, like, I feel like there's reasons to do all these other activities as compared to the like season 3's whole Gauntlet fiasco. I feel like that's a fair way to put it. Okay, I'm gonna get out of here. Trying to just go back to town right now. You wouldn't mind an auction house in Diablo 4? Yeah, I think that auction house in Diablo 3 left a bitter aftertaste in a lot of people's mouths because of, the real money auction house, but I actually think that a regular auction house would be okay. Like where it's, in-game items for in-game items only. Yeah. Yeah. I actually think that that would be all right. Trading items for items, right? I think that's pretty fair. Uh because otherwise, like, I mean, like, you find like a really good item, you want to sell it, and who's gonna take you up on it, right? It's difficult to find buyers for some of the items that you might have that other people might need or that you might need. Oh, there you go. I got 2 of these now. Okay, this is perfect then. I don't have to toil anymore. Blast Wave Shrines. Okay. I guess I get to run these both back to back. I think I'm gonna restart my game first, though. Yeah, I'm gonna restart my game because I don't want to run the risk of it crashing on me while I'm doing the nightmare sigils, because I only get to do these once each. So if I open one up, I go in and I crash like 3 feet in, then that would be a big bummer. That was one thing you were sad they removed from 3. Well, were you using it for like real money though, or were you using it for like in-game trades? Because yeah, I can completely understand why they chose to remove it during Diablo 3 when, yeah, like the way it was literal pay to win. Like it was pay to win by every definition, because in order to get someone messaged me saying they want to buy something, that I reply to them, never hear from them again. Oh, you mean like, well, where do you do your trades though? You talk about like in-game chat, or you're talking about like in like websites? Hmm. Okay. I'm gonna go into Penitent here, and I'm gonna open it up. Okay. How long have I been on this run for? 2 hours 42 minutes so far. This will probably be one of my quicker. Oh, right. I totally forgot to talk about these chaos perks. Okay, I'm gonna start running these chaos perks now. I'll probably run one of these nightmare dungeons without them, and then I'll run them with. So this one is one of the chaos perks I'd use. Imbuements flow wildly, imbuing every basic skill or skill cast with a random imbuement. So imbuing every basic skill cast, but I'm not running any basic skills, right? So the first sentence doesn't affect me, but then it also says imbued skills deal 20% increased damage. So just off of that second part alone, yeah, my Dance of Knives get 20% more damage from Shadow Imbuement. Yeah, I don't care for these. Erupting Chaos. Power Siphon. Yeah, I don't need this either, because I don't run core skills. Here, you no longer passively gain energy, and chance for these all to hit twice, but again, I'm running Dance of Knives, so completely unaffected, right? So then what's left? I've got Chaotic Grenades. Your stun grenades also trigger a Chaotic Burst, dealing 53 physical damage. You generate 5 energy if they hit an enemy. Well, doesn't really help me very much. The only thing maybe that might help me, well, I don't even think I'd want to use this one. Because wait. Is my healing potion has a 10-second cooldown. I don't know if there is even a way to reduce like healing potion cooldown, or if cooldown reduction helps it at all. That would be nice if it does, because then there would be a reason to use this, but otherwise, like for the attack speed, to get more multiplicative damage. But otherwise, yeah. Like this is one of those uh builds where I don't really get much value out of the chaos perks this season. Uh there would be accelerating chaos and chaotic grenades maybe, and then I run like stun grenades, some weird build like that. Oh, you know what? yeah, this is how I would do it. So, like, these are the ones I would use. So definitely this one. This one's a no-brainer. That's free damage. So these two, though, Shadow Imbuement and Concealment, do have a pretty long cooldown. So chaotic cooldowns might not actually be a bad thing for me to have. Then the resource temper I could do, like, more Shadow Imbuement charges, just anything to do with, like, not cooldown reduction on Concealment. And then stun grenades also trigger chaotic burst. A cooldown. Yeah, I'd want to run accelerating chaos, like this one for sure, because then I can reset these a bit better. But I just don't know if my third chaos perk, I'd want to run chaotic grenades or like, but I'd have to actually actively spam grenades. And I don't even think I use anything to do with these stun grenades here. Let me take a look real quick. Sorry, hold on a second, Tombstone. I'll read the rest of. I'll reply to you in a second. I just want to check this out here. So Caltrops, receive your stun grenade and throw stun grenades. Evade or Shadow Step. I drop stun grenades. Enemies hit by stun grenades. Break stealth. I drop stun grenades, and then I think there is a rune that gives stun grenades, but yeah, I wouldn't want to rely. I still wouldn't want to rely on stun grenades. Like none of them are like. What I'd want is for the chaotic grenades to just always like keep popping, so that I could keep resetting. That's ideal. But if that doesn't work, then probably I would run erupting chaos. So I'm trying to see if there's anything else. Probably not this one. Yeah, I mean, this one could give me more damage, but yeah, I think it would have to be something like this. Wait. No, hold on. Yeah, okay. I think I know what I'm going to do. I would run chaotic cooldowns here. Like, it's either... So, it's either going to look something like this, with Erupting Chaos actively popping, like, these explosions around me to reset off of Accelerating Chaos, or it's going to be chaotic cooldowns, where I can have Accelerating Chaos reduce active cooldowns whenever the chaotic bursts go off, and then this thing can take effect. I wouldn't rely on the lucky hit chance on this to activate it, but or even for Shadow Imbuement, but these three could be quite helpful together, right? Or these two could work hand in hand to help keep my Shadow Imbuement and Concealment up. That's like the best. Oh, and even like Smoke Grenade and Caltrops are all on cooldown. And then later I'll have Shadow Clone. So yeah, all cooldown based. So I guess those can benefit. Okay, so then there's the unique perks. There's Chaos Unleashed. Well, yeah, there's... This is for if I'm trying to do like a Chaos Burst sort of build. This is Brawn over Brain, so more max life. And then this one is for if I spend resources, but I don't need any, or if I'm missing life, but none of these are particularly helpful for me, so I have to run this, hit and run. I mean, it works out quite nicely for my build, because every 50 meters I move grants me 30% increased damage for 5 seconds. Well, I mean, I'm always on the, like, I'm always moving with Dance of Knives, and I actually move pretty far, so yeah, I would probably prioritize hit and run. I'd probably max out this first, and then I'd probably max out this second, and then these two, I don't really care. Like, upgrading them boosts the damage, but it doesn't really boost much of anything else. So, yeah, I think that's, like, these would be the perks I use. But again, I want to try to run the first, like, Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigil without my perks, and then after that I'll put on my perks and see how much better it feels. Minus hit and run. Hit and run is something that I'm supposed to unlock from Torment 1 when I clear Bartok and the Infernal Hordes, but until then, yeah, well, I'm just stuck doing what I'm already doing now. So, I'm gonna open up this, I guess. The other one has... the other Nightmare Sigil also has, like, monster barriers, so that'll slow me down, but... Okay. You said you were trying to sell a 2GA Ophidian Iris with 98% aspect. Wow, that's pretty crazy. He says you'll pay 200 million gold for it. I replied to say no problem. He didn't reply. Okay, that's a little strange. Yeah, not sure what to say there. Yeah, I mean, that could be for any number of reasons. Yeah, so, but I can understand where that frustration would come from for you. Like, why you'd want to have there be like an auction house where they put up a sum of gold and then they gotta just like if they offer up that amount, then that's the amount that they will give if somebody has the item that they're looking for, right? So now I'm still a poor guy on the game. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I don't. Well, I mean, I do most of my stuff like SSF, so I don't actually have that much gold either. Yeah. They will put all the other classes into the ground hard. All the other classes... No, I don't think so. I don't know. I feel like Rogue has been getting shafted, like, the last couple of seasons. Ever since Deathtrap Rogue, they decided that, oh, we're just going to kill Deathtrap Rogue completely, but then their way of killing Deathtrap was that they actually drove a lot of the other Rogue-specific stuff into the ground, too. Like, I think Overpower was like a kind of a big example of that. Like, Overpower used to be a very massive source of damage for Rogue, and now it's like gone. And they didn't actually replace it with anything useful or anything like too exciting. So, playing Rogue is not that much better than it was before. Yeah. Yeah, that's too bad though, dude. I'm sorry to hear that somebody sort of gaslit you into believing that they actually wanted to buy your Ophidian Iris. I mean, 2 GA Ophidian Iris with 98% is that's pretty nice. And I mean, how hard could it be if, you know, they changed their mind to actually tell you that they changed their mind, right? So I getcha. That's too bad. But yeah. What are you running anyway? I didn't get a chance to ask. So what are you playing like in season 9? Like the current season, because in my case, like I'm playing Dance of Knives Rogue right now, but I also played Dance of Knives Rogue last season. Like, I mean, you're probably new to my channel, I guess, but yeah, Dance of Knives. I did like a build guide video on that. Yeah, I did a build guide video on it last season, so that was pretty fun. And it actually felt okay because of the changes that were made to the pit scaling, so the monsters weren't as tanky as in Season 8. Season 8, doing Dance of Knives actually genuinely did feel kind of miserable, like, because of how... Well, yeah, because the damage on Dance of Knives itself wasn't all that good, like, compared to other classes, but yeah, like... just reaching Torment 4 took like the longest, but Torment, or for Season 9, it was actually alright. You need to figure out another way to profit with gold. I thought it's usually just, I mean, what you're doing. You said 200 million? Don't those usually sell for like billions, like 10 plus billion? Because I thought that like a stack of Betrayer's Husks goes for like 1 point, I don't even remember the amounts anymore. Yeah, but I remember, like, people make bank off of, like, just selling, like, stacks of Belial husks. That's, like, one of the reasons why I don't like to trade with others. Because I feel like if I play solo, then I actually have to work for everything, and that's a lot more exciting, a lot more interesting, and a lot more fun for me. Then, you know, if I actually trade with others, then sometimes if I get, like, one really good item, suddenly, like, the season's done for me, because, like, I can, like, trade it out for, let's say, like, 20 million gold, and then I don't have to worry anymore, right? Maybe I was underselling it, but I was just kind of desperate. Oh, I see. 200 million is... No, that's... You're like lowballing yourself like crazy. 200 million is like nothing. Like a stack of Belial husks goes for... Like I said, it goes for like... at least $1 billion. I remember that. And I remember like... I think a max rolled Serpentine aspect goes for like 10 billion or something like that, right? So... Yeah. That's pretty... Yeah, that's, you're being very generous with your offer, with your, how much you're selling it for, I think. Where's all the events? Kind of cleared everything here and still no event. You're playing Frenzy Barbarian. Okay, yeah. Minion Necromancer and a Companion Druid. Oh, you're one of those, you're like a summon, or you're kind of like a summoner. Like, you really enjoy your summon-based builds, it looks like. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. I was actually just talking to somebody before you, and they also, I think the two builds they were playing were very, like, summon companion-based. They were also playing Minion Necro and Companion Druid. Oh, that's pretty cool. I'm not playing like Minion Necro right now, but that used to be my go-to for Necro. But in recent season, I've been trying to diversify a little bit because I feel like there's already like so many people who do videos for Minion Necro, so I don't ever really feel the need to do it myself because, well, if other people are already doing it, then I don't really think that there's much value in me kind of like showing people the same stuff, right? As I think I've mentioned before. Mercenaries. Oh, I don't have it unlocked yet. Yeah. All right. So what's your highest pit clear so far then, with your builds? Um, and yeah, like what kind of minion necro is it? Like I think in the past I used to make just like a standard minion necro with like Ring of Mendelin, but now there's like archmages, right? So now that kind of changes things, I think. Wow. Yeah, these guys are a lot tankier than before. I actually could use like an upgrade for my weapon, I think, in this case. I do wish that the monster scaling and just everything in the game were additive sometimes because it would make it so much easier to really not feel like I do no damage from like level 45 to 50. What is happening here? I cleared pit 50 or 95 on companion. Oh, wow. And that's with the Grizzly Rage build or with something else? Mm. Oh. That's a pretty interesting comment you've just given, Gary. Uh, I mean, they had rolled out a D2R though, didn't they? Grizzly Rage, I see, I see. I was trying to do like, uh, I mean, I don't know how familiar with my content you are, but my favorite build in the game is Companion Druid. So I think in Season 9, I tried to push with Companion Druid, and I made it to like pit 85, but I couldn't push beyond that because Alpha Aspect was still bugged at the time. Uh, yeah, Gary, I mean, second year. Listen, I respect that you might not really like the game. Like, if so, then good for you, but if that's the case, then what are you doing here, right? Kinda strange and random for you to be coming in here just hating on the game and just bashing on it. Like, if you really enjoy some of these other games you're talking about, like Diablo 2 and all that, then you can boot up Diablo 2 instead of hanging out here and smack talking it, right? I can totally understand you having your misgivings about the game. That's totally fine. Like, is it a perfect game? No, definitely not. Like, there's actually so many things about it that could be improved, but I don't think that a healthy approach to looking at the game is to just going around other people's channels and just smack talking it for like what do you get out of this? What does anyone get out of this? Nothing really. So it's a little strange, but I mean, I guess that's how some people get their kicks. Assassin augments. Eh. Guess I can just add some aspects, because why not? It's still gonna be more damage than aspect of... this is still gonna be more overall damage than my last one. The one that had aspect of elements. I'm glad I found the Odious Ector Goblin, because that is a big boost in damage. Let's salvage this, actually. Yeah, movement speed. I feel like I have enough movement speed. No, I'm gonna keep my current boots. I think that's better. Synergy aspect? Okay, sure. Yeah. Anyway, that's alright. I mean... Here, hold on a second. Let me start up the next one. Oh! Yeah, I think that one took like, what, 10 minutes? Okay, this one I'm gonna run the 3 powers I was talking about, or the 3 perks, I guess. Unpredictable Alchemy. And then there was the Chaotic Cooldowns one. Ah, here we go. Accelerating Chaos and Chaotic Cooldowns. Yeah, these 3. And I get to see what it's like now. Alright. And Conclave. Yeah. It's alright. I can understand it, Tombstone. I mean, he's not... The thing is, like, I feel like Gary's frustration is more directed towards Diablo 4. That suggests to me some level of dissatisfaction towards the game. And I mean, you yourself admitted that, yeah, there's like... Not to defend the way he's going about it, right? Like, I don't think that's a healthy approach to be going, like I said, right? To go around and just randomly start smack-talking the game in other people's channels like this. But at the same time, like, I get it from... Like, I mean, from your standpoint, right, you admit that the developers kind of drag their feet about some of these problems in the game sometimes, and, you know, some people are just more vocal about how they feel about the game than others, so I completely understand how that, I guess, sentiment has kind of turned into this sort of, like, mob mentality for the game. Mob mentality in the sense that, yeah, it's like the trendy, cool thing to go around hating on it, right? But it is also partially true, though, that, yeah, I mean, there's some things about the game that are questionable. Well, I mean, he's him calling it pay to win. It's like, well, I mean, you do get access to runes if you do have Vessel of Hatred. It's undeniable that you do get a lot more power that way. That's true. Need to pay for any of the cosmetics. It's not like Call of Duty where you can buy some dumb overpowered gun to beat other people up with. Oh, I hear you on that. Yeah, no, Call of Duty definitely had a number of like pay to win things over time, but I don't know. Diablo 4, I don't want to get into the whole pay to win thing because it rubs people the wrong way, and it's not really something I care much for personally. I don't want to like sit here and like defend, you know, like, with the Vessel of Hatred, you do get access to some stuff that you don't otherwise have as a... Like, if you don't have the expansion. That's just how it is. But if you do get the expansion, you're spending an extra $60, which is insane, right? Okay. I'm gonna grab this, and I think this one, too. So, you know... some people are gonna say it's not pay to win because that's like expansion content, right? Like that's the argument that runes come as a part of what like the campaign in Vessel of Hatred. It's like an extension of the storyline or whatever, but you do have to pay for that extension. So I am not going to defend it one way or another because I just don't care. It's not really my business. I'm getting Vessel of Hatred regardless because I have fun with the game. That's what I care about. I don't really... You know, if other people want to complain that it's pay to win, whatever, that's their prerogative. But it's not what I'm here for. I'm here to make build guides and, you know, show people how to play builds that they're interested in reaching Torment 4 that are non-meta and possibly a bit weaker. And I leave all that argument and discussion up for, you know, somebody like Rax or one of these other, like, big names who have, like, much stronger opinions about it. That's the way I see it. That's never been my... It's never really been my main focus. It's not really something I care too much about. Yeah, I don't have enough damage to get the maximum tier on this Roderick Strong Room, but I wanted to try it anyway just to see how well. Just to see how well it'd do. But anyway, yeah, you mentioned Call of Duty though. Do you play Call of Duty too, Tombstone? I was playing like Call of Duty for a while, but then I think like after Warzone 1, they rolled out like Warzone 2, and that's where I lost a lot of my interest in the game. It's it feels like such a far cry from what it used to be from back then. So, won't play it as much as I used to, if at all, really. Oh, that was a lot more damage when you got staggered. There, that's a lot of fragments. Let's see what else I got. Yeah, I didn't really get any Venus motes out of that, or not Venus motes, but the XP orbs. But it's fine, I guess. Ah, I should have actually put these aspects on my daggers to make things easier for myself. I'm gonna salvage this too. Gonna get this. And then I'm gonna put this on after, sure. Okay, no, not anymore. I'm waiting on BF6 to come out. Had a lot of fun in beta. You know something? I'm actually pretty upset because Battlefield 6 beta came out when I was like not available to actually try it. Like I was busy on both the weekends that they did the beta. And this weekend I'm actually more free to, you know, do the Diablo 4 PTR. But yeah, when they announced like the Battlefield 6 beta, I was like so excited to try it out. And then when I looked at the dates, it was like, oh, yeah, it's not. It just happens to coincide with when I'm not gonna be around to actually play it. So I wanted to try it. And then I actually ended up watching other people play it, and it actually does look like an enormous amount of fun. I mean, yeah, there's of course going to be some, especially after the honeymoon phase is over, there's going to be like, there's bound to be some problems with the game for sure. There's no doubt about that, that need to be tweaked in time for the, when the game actually goes like live or whatever. But, it was... But from what I could tell, it looked really good. I mean, in comparison to what Warzone has become in the last couple, I want to say months, but even years. Yeah, like I think it's just, it looks way more appealing to me. They said that they were going to roll out like a battle royale for it. To be honest, I actually would have preferred to go back to the classic like Conquest 32v32 kind of gameplay, but you know, that's. I mean, I think they do have that battle royale coming, but I don't know like the exact specifics about that. I'm gonna just let them cook and see how it what it comes out to be, or how it turns out. That's what I'll do. Like, I'm not going to knock on it before I try it, I guess, is what I'm getting at. I think that's the healthy approach for the game. Hold on a second. Okay, I'm at the 3-hour mark, so this is shaping up to be like a 5-hour run, I guess. Yeah, I know. Just unfortunate timing. Battlefield 6, but the rubber banding needs to be sorted. Reminds you of when BF6 first came out. It took them months to fix the servers. Yeah, that is a problem. And I didn't actually play Battlefield 4. I just watched 2042, and 2042 was... 2042 was bad. Uh, yeah. I mean, there were like so many things. Like, I don't even know where to get started on that game. That game looked like a disaster. I was excited to maybe get it for myself, but when I saw how it turned out, I was like, okay, no. I'm glad I didn't pre-order or anything because this, even though they hyped it up with like the release trailer and all that, it turned out to not be very good. And it died out pretty quickly, I would say. Yeah, it sucks, but it is what it is, right? And I mean, I got to watch other people play it, so in a manner of speaking, I guess you could argue that I, got a chance to experience it through others, so I kind of know what to expect. And I mean, again, it's kind of like this PTR. It's not really even the finished product, and so there is still a lot left for them to do with the game before they give its full release, right? They gotta like nerf shotguns and all that, and like you were talking about rubber banding, and so when they fix those problems, maybe I'll actually have like a much better experience playing it for myself. Yeah, so that's the way I see it. I'll be good. Okay. Um. Yeah, it reminds me of Battlefield 3. That's a good thing. Was one of my favorite Battlefields. I didn't try Battlefield 3. I just watched 2042. I've never really been big on the Battlefield series. Like, it actually looks like a lot of fun. I played Battlefield 1 very briefly, but most of my, as much as I hate to say it, most of my heart and soul goes towards the COD series. But, of course, in recent years, again, like, they really have lost their stride. First they went off the rails, then they kind of found their stride, I think, with MW 2019, and then they kind of went off the rails again after MW 2019. Like, I think Black Ops Cold War was all right. It was like it was okay. I didn't like it as much as MW 2019, but still, it wasn't like the worst thing. It wasn't like, yeah, it wasn't like atrocious. I don't think it was amazing, but I don't think it was atrocious either. But yeah, then after MW 2019 and Cold War, they rolled out Vanguard, which now that game was truly something, and I feel like that was the beginning of Warzone's decline too. This is sort of how I feel. Last COD game I played was MW2. Are we talking about the old MW2? Or are you talking about the new MW2? Yeah. Also, you said that 2042 you played it less than 1 week and then you quit. Okay, yeah, that's respectable. Like, I I don't know what to tell you on that. Yeah, I'm not even really all that surprised. Like, Battlefield 2042 was so. Battlefield 2042, they made a number of very interesting decisions with that game for sure. So that's what I can say about it. A Butcher. I am tempted to just let Butcher kill me here. Because I can't really deal with Butcher on this difficulty. And then there's also still all these monsters that I gotta deal with too. I could try to like lure him to me. I'm gonna have to like backtrack a bit. I know that there was a shrine there. I want to hit the shrine, but oh, there's a treasure goblin. Wasn't expecting this here. Oh, I'm actually not using my skills in the right order either. I should be using my Dance of Knives after my concealment. Oh, shoot. Old MW2. Oh, okay. Yeah, no. MW 2019 was a lot of fun. Like, I'd vouch for it. But I mean, the game definitely feels different. Like, I mean, the last one you played was MW2, so that was like what, 10 years ago? 15 years ago? That was like a long time ago. I don't know if anyone plays MW2 nowadays, although I think a lot of people still have very fond memories of it. Like, I played MW2 and I loved it back then. That was like a long time ago. Now, like, the direction they've taken is different, right? Oh, Dagger. Ooh. Okay, hold on. I could throw that on, but I'd lose out on some of my aspects. Again, yeah, I should have tempered, or I should have imprinted onto... I was hoping this was going to be a Cursed Shrine, but it's not. I should have imprinted aspects onto my rings rather than on my weapons, because I always get upgrades on my weapons. 2042 looked like a really dated console game. Yeah, like PS3 game. Everything looked washed out. I don't know how to describe it, just felt cheap. I agree. Yeah. No, I felt exactly the same looking at Battlefield 2042 gameplay. I understand it. I can't put into words too, but I get it. What, like that, I think that's exact. I thought it was just me, to tell you the truth. But yeah, Battlefield 2042 was... Yeah, it did look washed out, but I could excuse the graphics being, like, questionable. I think it's everything else that was the problem for me. Well, either way, I'm excited for Battlefield 6 just because I feel like part of the reason why COD has had a decline for so long is because they have free reign to do whatever they want and get away with it, and there's no alternative in the AAA shoot, like, first-person shooter space, and so, you know, they're just really releasing whatever they want is sort of what it feels like to me, at least. Because if I had my way, right, I would not even look for a Warzone 3 or a Warzone 4, whatever they have now. Okay, well, I can't open that healing well. It's not a cursed well, it seems. Oh, that's too bad. Okay, that's the end of the dungeon, and it looks like I'm at level 49. So I guess I can begin Slay a Blood Maiden. I can take out a Blood Maiden really quickly, and then I think that's enough to get me to level 50. And then I can actually begin all of these... I can actually begin all the strongholds. Yeah.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Oh, I can't use a unique axe even. Well, that's pointless then. I'll stash this. I'll salvage it. Just trying to see if there's anything here that I could use. I guess this would be a pretty big upgrade over my existing one. Shadow Imbued skills have a chance to release, like, whatever. I think this is fine. I think I'm actually gonna do this. Put these two on, and then I can finally put the right aspects where they belong. Synergy aspect probably should have even gone in my amulet. Yeah, I think this would have made the most sense in hindsight. And clandestine. Oh, I already got rid of that. Okay. And synergy aspect. And this thing. Okay. There we go. Feel the languish and all this. Increase damage for 4 seconds after evading, so I can use that to boost up my damage a little bit. Then my question is, which of these do I want to load up on next? I've already used up a lot of skill points. I just don't remember where the rest of them go at this point. Maybe Shadow Clone or something. I could do Shadow Clone, I guess. Also Shadow Step. Or is it Dash? I know there's something else that could run, but... yeah. I guess I could just do... oh, each active Dark Shroud has 5% movement speed. I could always do that for movement speed, I guess, in the future. But, oh well. I'll just do Shadow Clone, I guess. Or... I'll do Shadow Clone when it's time for me to take on Pit 10 or whatever. I think for now... I can just max out concealment, whatever. I don't really have any other... Or better yet, maybe I'll just go here. Okay, Shadow Crash for stun. Yeah, that's good. That's a good one. Okay. Instead of Penitent, I can set it back down to normal, and then I can activate Elixir of Advantage. I'll create 2 more. Okay. Yeah, this is one of the most annoying Helltides to get to. Just trying to figure out what the fastest way to load up on Whispers would be. EA getting carried or bit carried away. They want hundreds of millions of people to play BF6. I feel like that's way too optimistic when COD is around. I think the bigger issue is like what audience are they like catering towards, right? When they say they want hundreds of millions of people like or to like play it. So if we look at like Diablo 4, when Diablo 4 launched, I think there was a lot of hype surrounding Diablo 4, not just because it was a game that a lot of people were interested in, but because it was a game that like looked cool, but it was also a game that like anyone could really get into, right? Like let's say, you know, you have like a group of friends and some of them are big on the FPS genre, and some of them actually prefer classic like MMORPGs, right? Like Diablo 4, the thing about it at launch was that it had a little bit of something for everyone. Like there was like the whole campaign, and then there was the open world aspect after. But perhaps most of all, and this applies even now, the game has a relatively low skill. It's kind of like it's very easy to get into the game is what I'm trying to get at, right? I don't think you're gonna disagree with me on this. If you were to like invite some of your friends over to play right now who knew nothing about Diablo, you could probably get them to really pick up the game in a couple of hours max, right? And I think that not just Battlefield, but just shooters in general just don't have that. Like, of all the shooters, probably the most accessible one would be, like, Call of Duty, because, you know, the guns have, like, no recoil there. Like you actually feel like a super soldier in that game, so there's none of this, like, realism that, like, a lot of, like, that turns people off from, like, let's say, Escape from Tarkov, or some of these other more serious sort of shooters. But Battlefield, even though it's not as serious as, like, let's say Escape from Tarkov, which is, like, very, like, survival-esque, right, as a game, it's still not, it doesn't have the same sort of, like, entry barrier, or, like, skill level entry barrier as Diablo 4 has, where anyone could really get in on it, right? You should aim for 20 million of sales, more realistic. Well, maybe they're just saying things, right? Maybe they're just... Like, did they officially say it, though, or is this just hearsay? If it's, like, tweeted by, like, official channels, then sure. But, you know, sometimes there's people that say that the developer said this or that, but in reality, they didn't say anything of that sort. So I don't know if it's one of those kinds of situations. Across all platforms, why not play a Poison Dancing Knives build with Bursting Venoms aspect? Well, let's see. Bursting Venoms. Well, because for starters, I don't have it unlocked. No, the reason why I, like... So, usually the way I do it is I start off with... Hold on a second. Yeah, I don't really need these. The way I usually level my... Or I play my Dance of Knives rogue is that I start off with Shadow while leveling because it has the highest AoE and it doesn't require any aspects. Yeah. So Shadow Imbuement doesn't require any aspects, and, you know, it works really well with Dance of Knives, and, you know, I can just... okay, sorry, wait. First, it doesn't require any aspects. Second, it gives me a lot of AoE. With poison, poison and cold are great in terms of damage, but they don't have nearly as much AoE when it comes to leveling. When I get to like Torment, where I have access to more of the aspects that I need, then the priority becomes how to do as much damage as possible. And at that point, I replace Shadow Imbuement for Cold Imbuement. I actually prefer Cold Imbuement because there's a lot of damage modifiers that come with Cold Imbuement. Like you can turn your, you can get like damage to like chilled enemies. You can get damage to frozen enemies. You double that damage if they're frozen rather than chilled. You know what I mean, right? Like, there's a lot of good choices there. But just for leveling, I don't really consider Poison Imbuement to be all that strong. I much prefer Shadow. Or, I don't think Poison or Cold are very good for leveling. I think Shadow is the best just because you get so much AoE out of it. That's the way I see it. Oh, I'm actually already maybe a little bit over capped on... I'm actually gonna go... I'm like already about to hit level 50 at this point. So by the time I finish collecting the remaining whispers and then opening these chests, I'll be like level 51 or something. The looks of things. I've cleared 4 out of 5 Harbinger. Like, I was only here for Chaos Rifts, but these Chaos Rifts are actually so hit or miss with how often I can find them. Okay, there's 2 beside each other. Oh, here it is. Helltide Harbinger. Okay, I'm maxed now. Debating whether or not to come back to these. Yeah, I think I will. Here. You read in a gaming article they want 100 millions or hundreds of millions coming from a DICE and EA insider. Oh, okay. Well, that would be. I mean, that would be something. Maybe they could hit it. I don't know. They gotta aim high though, right? Like, if they want to. I mean, maybe they're just saying stuff, but keep in mind, right? Like, would you rather them say, "Oh yeah, we only want to sell like 100,000 copies"? Like, that's not very reassuring. Like, what they're gonna aim low? Like, no, they gotta aim high, right? They can't just. Okay, yeah, they can't just tell people that, oh, well, we're just looking to make a game that sells to like a couple hundred people, right? They can't do that either. So maybe they're just saying things. I don't know. I don't think it's that statement by itself that you heard doesn't really say much, in my opinion. Like, it doesn't really, in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't really tell us anything. It doesn't tell us anything about what. Well, yeah, it doesn't really tell us anything about what their overall goals are. In like practically speaking, or maybe that is actually their goal, but yeah, I think that it's really just, I mean, even you and I are in agreement that it's a little ridiculous, right? So yeah, I feel like a much better explanation is they can't just go around pretending like they're aiming low. Last time, okay, so last time I still loved Dance of Knives was Season 6 when it came out, and then Season 7, I see. Well, yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Like, I think I had mentioned this before, but I ran Dance of Knives. Ooh, whoa. Yo, they can actually still kill me in normal? I could actually, oh, no, I killed it. Alright, alright. I think I'm done here. I don't want to run the risk of dying and losing more cinders a second time. So, I've already finished all the whispers here. So the only thing left for me to do is to set it to Penitent and then turn in my Tortured Gifts of Mysteries. I overshot the leveling again, so I think that there's going to be some strongholds that I'm going to have left over, but that's okay. It's not a problem for me. Okay. Uh, Yeah, no, I can understand why Dance of Knives, why you were happy playing it in Season 6 and Season 7, but then you stopped playing it in Season 8. Like, yeah, it definitely feels a lot weaker relative to the other classes, or to relative to what it used to be, than it does now. Or than it used to be, I mean, right? Like, I think I already explained to you kind of my line of reasoning regarding why I'm choosing to play this Dance of Knives. Like, there's players such as myself who still love playing Dance of Knives. Like, there's nothing quite like Dance of Knives. Like, yeah, there's Whirlwind on Barbarian, but you know, it's not the same, right? So there's nothing quite like Dance of Knives. So it feels weaker, but I mean, I think that there's still a number of people, myself included, who would gladly play it. Sort of the vibe I get, I suppose. No. There. I think I'm done. Yeah. I'm gonna... Oh. What shrine is this? Protection shrine. Okay, perfect. This is Penitent, right? So I'm gonna head back to town and I'm gonna start running the strongholds. I think I'm done here. And then we can chat in peace because now I don't have to be as focused on the game. Also, yeah, regarding materials, I have Artificer's Stones. They seem to have made a change where I actually do get Artificer's Stones before level 60 now, so it's kind of an interesting decision. I'm assuming that's an intentional change, but I don't know what the reasoning behind it was. So it'd be very interesting to see what they'd have to say on that. Um, okay, I think it was Juggernaut's aspect, right? Yeah, wanted to run Juggernaut's aspect here. There, like, pretty capped out on armor. And then resistances, could run some diamonds, but I'm on normal and I'm running stronghold, so I don't think I need to really care about that. Oh, no, that was a useless one. Against chilled enemies. Oh yeah, this one. I can actually get Frigid Finesse. Now, that would be a damage boost because I use cold caltrops. Okay, I'm gonna start off on Aramin's Pyre, I guess. I like. I think I'm starting to do this. Like previously, I used to do it in like a circle, like some. You know, I'll do all the ones in one region and then another. But I think I'm gonna start doing it in order of perceived difficulty. Like there's some that are pretty easy. There's some that are that take a bit longer, and there's some that are just downright miserable to complete, like Festering Dark. And I don't know why, but all the Nahantu ones just take so long. But I think that I'm okay with the check here, but the other ones not so much. Okay, let me just... I don't know why my horse is having its weird pathing, but, you know, this is still far better than when the game first launched and the horse would get stuck on a rock, and then that would be that. Like, then monsters would swarm you and knock you off your horse. That... the horse on launch was truly an interesting addition to the game. Okay. Bad Company... Bad Company 2 and Battlefield 3 were their most successful Battlefield games. They never got to those numbers. Bad Company 2 didn't even get 10 million sales. So yeah, they seem way over optimistic. I agree on that, but again, like maybe they're trying to aim high. Maybe they're trying to make it sound good. Like, oh yeah, these are gonna be our goals. This is what we're expecting, and then you know maybe they have more people investing in their game because of that. Maybe they generate more hype around it. Maybe they have more people talking about it. I mean, literally, you and me right now, this conversation we're having, we're effectively doing free advertising for Battlefield 6 because we're actually talking about the game, right? So anybody else who's watching this stream who might not have known about Battlefield 6 might be looking into it now, and maybe they might be interested. They might actually pick up the game off of this. I know we're just a handful of people, but you get the idea, right? Like that's how word of mouth works. It's like exponential. And besides, okay. Never actually tried to run these strongholds on hard. Wonder if that would be any better, but So I think the other issue too is we're kind of comparing apples to oranges in a way. You're talking about like Battlefield 3 and Bad Company 2, but I feel like that was. I feel like gaming now is more popular than ever before, right? Like, I feel like it's way more common now for people to be actively gaming, whether it's because they're playing like mobile games or they're playing like, well, anything really. And I think that part of what kind of spurred this on was the pandemic, right? When the pandemic occurred, there were a lot of people who didn't really have much else to do. Oh, okay. Yeah, there were a lot of people who didn't really have anything better to do, so they got into gaming. And so, as compared to before, where, maybe there were a lot fewer people who were playing Battlefield, well, just Battlefield, right? Now should be a lot more people than there ever was way back then, I guess. Yeah, that's just the way I see it, though. I mean, I'm not trying to say uh, that I'm like, that what I say is like cold hard fact, but that's just kind of that's kind of the impression I get. Just over time, yeah, there's just a lot of things, a lot of attitudes that have shifted towards these games. Complained to the biggest Diablo streamers like Rob about Dance and Knives needs more love, but he ignores me. Well, no, that's okay. That's not fair. So the thing is, like, you complain to Rob, right? And there's like a few things you got to remember. Firstly, he has like hundreds, if not thousands, of people watching him at any given time. So, there's a chance that he might not see your comment, or that he kind of he has to filter out feedback. If like put yourself in his shoes for a second, right? And I know it's kind of weird for me to be. It is a little weird for me to be defending these bigger streamers, I guess, but still, like, I think that a lot of these bigger streamers don't get enough credit. A lot of them get scapegoated because the viewers who hang around their chat don't really try to understand the big picture. Um, in the sense that, like, put yourself in his shoes, right? He has to stream to like hundreds, if not thousands, of people, and maybe like some of them are going to be telling him, or going to be giving him all this feedback, and some of this feedback is going to be contradictory with are going to be contradictory with one another. Some people are going to say that the game is too slow. Some people are going to say the game is too fast. In the case of Dance of Knives Rogue, I think that there are a lot of people who are still under the impression that Dance of Knives Rogue is still very strong. Like, it's still very fast for leveling. It's just that when it comes to pushing the end game, then there's a problem. So some people might lack that perspective too, right? And I mean, as you yourself pointed out, Rob is primarily a barbarian guy, although even that is a little. That's kind of a dubious statement, because I think that even season 6, when Vessel of Hatred came out, he was, well, of course, as with pretty much everyone else, yeah, he shifted over to Spiritborn, because, well, that's meta. So I'm not sure I entirely agree that, oh yeah, he disregarded you because he's a barb guy. I mean, there's like a number of other factors that we got to consider too, ranging from the fact that he's not really a barb guy, and also that he's not. It's like not entirely possible to listen to every person who actually has an opinion to give, right? But yeah, he does have a close relationship to. I mean, I'm guessing you meant to barbarians. Yes, he does love his barbarian very much. It's true. He does enjoy barb. That much I know. I don't know if he's like a like a barb only sort of person though. The Blizzard, so a close relationship to Blizzard, so why not? You mean like bringing it up to Blizzard? It's true. Yeah, and games like Fortnite. Well, hold on. What's your beef with Fortnite? Out of curiosity, I don't have a strong opinion about Fortnite, but I've played Fortnite before, and I didn't. I mean, I enjoyed it. it's kind of like D4. Like, yeah, running sentiment about D4 is that, yeah, it's just not a very good game, and yeah, there's like so much that they could do, and that there's like a lot of potential, but despite all these problems, I still very much enjoy it. And I feel like Fortnite was the same way. Like, I played it, and would I make content about it? Probably not, but it's still, I still had a lot of fun with it when I did play it. Ow, I'm just getting frozen nonstop. So I'm actually very curious to hear what your beef is with Fortnite. All the exposure has got more on TV has made gaming more popular too. Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, like, there's
must end the ritual.
yeah, there's gaming is such an integral part of culture, like pretty much every culture now, right? Like the rise of like esports too, means that no matter what country, well, even some of the countries in the East are more prone to like take this kind of thing a lot more seriously, or like it's a, like I guess more socially acceptable now than before is my guess. I mean, I wouldn't know too much about that, right? But uh, I just I guess I guess now it's like everywhere. Gaming is everywhere. Is what I'm trying to get at. Like, it doesn't matter if you're in North America, if you're in Europe, if you're in Asia. Like, there's gonna be you're bound to at least have some level of exposure to gaming, and you're bound to be at least to know at least a few people who are themselves gamers. So that's how it goes. But it was on YouTube. He wasn't getting a lot of people talking at the. Oh, hold on a second. Uh, yeah, I think last time I ignored Crusader's Monument and I went for this instead. Yeah, okay, fine. Head on down here. Okay, hold on. I'll read this other comment. For Fortnite with just the kids' games to be too cartoony, I was a PUBG player. Oh, you know, I always wanted to get into PUBG, but at the time at the time when PUBG was like still really popular, I hadn't gotten like a new PC yet. Yeah, that was the reason why I didn't get in on PUBG. Otherwise, yeah, like everyone was playing PUBG. Like I had so many people who were asking me to like try it out, and I tried it out and I loved it. Oh, it was a great game. PUBG, like so fun. Um, and I myself was. Okay, hold on a second. There. Now PUBG is like when you say back in the day, yeah, I really enjoyed PUBG too. But I think that I think by the time I ended up getting my like PC though, like the one that can actually run PUBG, I think Warzone 1 had already come out, so yeah, I ended up playing Warzone 1 instead because that was more my jam. You said you lost interest in PUBG because they didn't deal with the cheaters well enough. Oh, getting killed halfway across the map wasn't fun. That's fair. No, I can understand that. That's kind of it's an unfortunate but classic way of losing interest in a game. So, yeah, that's just how it goes. I'm not trying to justify, like obviously they should do a better job, but at least I mean, that's kind of, Warzone 1 for me, the reason why that died out was just because I think it was a similar reason actually. I think that was one of the things that killed it for me. The number of cheaters in the game was a big problem. So I can kind of get that. But with regards to Fortnite, maybe it's kind of different between you and I, our respective philosophies regarding how games are. But I actually don't really care too much for how a game looks as long as the core gameplay is enjoyable. Fortnite, you could say it was cartoony, but it was a far better maintained game than pretty much every other AAA shooter that I've played to date. Every single one. Without, like, bar none. Like, I'm trying to really think of one single shooter that I've played where... Like, because when I played Fortnite, right? When I played Fortnite, I did not ever come across any blatant cheaters. And it wasn't because I was terrible. Like, I was, like, alright at the game. But the thing is, like, I think in my maybe, like, year or so of playing Fortnite on and off, or 2 years, I only came across one blatant cheater. That was it. Like, you never really hear people complaining about cheats in Fortnite, but it's like every other day in like Warzone, in like Apex, and a lot of these other games, right? So, uh, yeah, now PUBG too. Like, add that to the list. All right, cool. I am maxed out on Whispers, so I don't have to worry about that for a little bit. Nevisk. He played Warzone with my Caribbean buddy. He was a much better player at it than me, and I lost interest in it too. Okay. Yeah, that's too bad. Uh, complete a ritual. That's finished in 2 hours. The other one is here for a day. I'm just trying to figure out if I want to do the PvP zone Whispers to level, or if I should just focus on commit on strongholds and then save the Whispers for later. I feel like turning in a Whisper gives a pretty sizable chunk of XP, though. I might do it. I kind of want to have those PvP zones available anyway. Yeah, it's better than just forcing more strongholds. Like, I always do strongholds from like 50 to 60, so it'd be nice to actually vary things up a little bit. Yeah, I think I might do that. I can't wait for my next run, though, with the Blizzard Sorcerer. The Blizzard Sorcerer, I'm just going to be going through a Vessel of Hatred campaign, so that'll be a lot faster. There. Have the... Oh, bound prisoner. Ooh, okay. You lost interest in Warzone? That's surprising. Well, I mean, I guess different people have different interests, right? Like for me, like I got really hooked on Warzone. I don't think there's only been like a few times in my life where I've been genuinely addicted to a game. And yeah, Warzone definitely took the cake for me on that one. Yeah, I got really into Warzone, and I think that I could have ended up spending many more years on Warzone, but like with every update they rolled out into the game, they just kept making it worse and worse. I am not kidding when I say that. Like, when Warzone had first launched, like, yeah, it had its fair share of problems. Like, everyone was running the Growl, but then eventually it switched over from everyone using the Growl to, you know, like, there was, like, different metas season after season. And I think that... So, there were, like, different metas. And then eventually, I think by the time Vanguard got around, it got, like, the game got really ridiculous. But still, the game was like fun. It was still fun, just not balanced. That's the trade-off, I guess. But, anyway, are you gonna play season 10 a lot or just a few weeks? Well, that's tough question to answer. Hold up a second. I just realized VRN. Hey, VRN on Twitch. Yo, Inventor. DOK, very cool. Hey, it's good to see you. I was on your stream earlier, I believe, so I finally got a chance to check that out. How was it? I was able to chat for a little bit, but then I had to dip for a bit. And by the time I came back, you were gone. So, yeah, how did your stream go? I hope it went well. DOK, very cool. Yeah, no, Dance Knives is a lot of fun for sure. I enjoy Dance of Knives over some of the other, over a lot of the other existing builds for sure. So, yeah, I feel pretty good about running, or when it comes to running Dance of Knives, because it actually feels like a worthwhile build to play for sure. It is so much fun, and I think the most fun I have while playing it is like on, like when it comes to leveling. Just leveling is just so easy with it. Slay the Beast of Mordain, nice. Yeah, how's it going, Viren? So with the question that you asked though, Tomb, if I'm gonna play Season 10 or a lot or just a few weeks, I'm thinking that I'll probably end up playing like a couple weeks for sure, but then after that I'll have to see. Depends how I feel, right? Like, maybe I'll play. Maybe I'll play for a few weeks and then decide that that I'm not actually having as much fun as I would want. I don't know. There's like nothing there. Maybe this one, Alcarnus. Alcarnus takes a while, but it's actually pretty straightforward. No, I'll do Alcarnus. These ones are pretty easy. Yeah. Most people now, what other games do you stream or just this? Right now, I'm only streaming Diablo 4. I wanted to stream Last Epic. I was gonna try out like season. Like I don't know if you're like on console and PC, but I've been really interested in getting on Last Epoch. But for some weird twist of fate, for some reason, every time there's a new season in Last Epic, it also happens to coincide with something that's going on in something that's going on that where I effectively just can't actually try it, or where I actually can't play and get in on Last Epic when they roll out a new season. So, yeah, right now I'm only streaming Diablo 4, but pretty soon I'm kind of debating whether or not I might actually start streaming League of Legends. Yeah, once the new season comes out, I might actually start trying to get into ranked. And then there was another. Game. Yeah, so like Last Epic, like I said, those were the ones that I was interested in playing. And then Battlefield 6 is coming out too. I'm actually pretty interested in getting on that as well. Last Epic is a good game. If you pick it up, play a Rogue Blade Dancer, I think you would enjoy it. Well, I'll consider it because there's like a lot of other really cool fun builds to play too, right? Like, yeah, I mean, Blade Dancer I'm sure is it's kind of in line with me playing Rogue, but in the first place in Diablo 4 I'm playing all of the different classes in the game. It's not just Rogue. I play Necro too, right? Like, you play a Necro and I've played Necro and I really enjoy Necro. And then there's also Druid, right? Like, they also have a Druid, and I would have liked to play companions in that game too, like have my wolves and whatnot. You get what I mean? Has similarities to Dancing Knives. Yeah, that's fair. I understand that. But again, if I were to play Last Epic, I'd probably play most of the other classes instead. Like, you just happen to catch my stream when I'm playing Dance of Knives Rogue, but that's not to say that Dance of Knives Rogue is like my bread and butter, right? Like, no, I think that usually when I'm gaming, I usually prefer these kind of summon-based builds. So if I were to really get in on Last Epic, I'd want to play more like their Necro, like minion Necro kind of builds. That would be my go-to, I think. So. Yeah, most people nowadays just seem to play a few weeks and disappear to other games. Well, it kind of makes sense why they do that, considering that a lot of the time... Oh, I can go straight in from here. I think this should be faster. Yeah. I think that a lot of the time, like, people binge a game, and then they're pretty much... Well, they do everything that there is to really do in that game, right? So, in the case of Diablo 4, like, I don't know about you, but I usually get to Torment 4 within the first day. After Season 6, like, every season after Season 6, I always manage to get... Oh, actually spawned some Whispers here, I didn't even notice. I would have actually come back here to run these had I known. But yeah, every season after Season 6 has been one where I always make it to Torment 4, like on the first day. So for me, like, the only thing that's left after making it to Season 4 or making it to Torment 4, sorry. After making it to Torment 4 is either clearing bosses or farming for like mythics and like to finish my build, or well, okay, there's two parts to this, right? There's farming for gear and what you can do in the game. And what the end game of Diablo 4 is comprised of right now is just is just running the pit over and over. It's pit pushing and farming tormented bosses. That's it. Those are the two end games. And I mean, yeah, I guess you could also say hardcore too, in a manner of speaking. But I'm not gonna get into that one. So right now it's just Dance of there. I gotta activate an elixir. Yeah, right now you make it a Torment 4, you're either pushing to clear the bosses more quickly or you're running the pit. And so, in my eyes, I'm a lot more interested in playing different builds than I am in trying to push the pit, right? I'm not really all that interested in seeing like my damage numbers skyrocket into billions or trillions. Even when we reach like billions, I feel like damage numbers kind of lose their value. It's much easier for me to remember that, oh, my build did 200k damage than it is for me to remember that my build did like 712 quintillion damage, right? And there's not really much difference in my eyes. The way that the game feels between when my build is, let's say, Paragon 250 versus, or Paragon 200 versus Paragon 250, or if I have mythics or not. I just see the damage numbers go up, but the build that I'm playing fundamentally does not really change how it feels in that time. Yeah, same here. I get to T4 relatively fast. Yeah, I would have expected as much. Hey, Wicked. I need to pull you up until I'm done. Get all the work. Okay. Yeah, no. It's good to see you too, Wicked. I also swung by your stream, I think, before I got to working on my build guide video, and that is now, I'm happy to say, like 80% done, 90% done. So yeah, that's going to be kind of exciting. Trying to share that with you folks. So, what other strongholds can I do? Cleared this. Farabra. Onyx Watchtower. Okay, I'm gonna try to go to Durandai and run the Whispers there. Wait, did I set it to... Did I set it back to normal? I don't think I did. No, I didn't. Of course not. Okay, hold on. I gotta switch it back. Oh, whatever. Yeah, my XP well is wearing off, but all good. Alright. Maybe here. How about you, though, Tombstone? What's your plan? How long do you usually play? Like, I think part of the issue is, like... Actually... Yeah, what... how long do you usually play? Or what other games do you play, come to think of it, like, right now, aside from Diablo 4? Because me, I'm a very, like, one game at a time kind of person. I sink in, like, a lot of time into Season 2, right? Or... I sank a lot of time into Season 9. I played it a lot. I made like 5 or 6 build guides during the season for each of the builds, each of the characters that I played, right? I always make one character of each class. That's usually what I aim for every season. And that usually takes me about a couple of weeks to do. Yeah. VRN here on YouTube. Hey, yeah. I have to run, dude. Nice shiny you. Getting later here in Australia. Chat another time. Okay. Well, sounds good. Yeah, it was a really lovely conversation. Be nice to be able to talk to you again in the future. I'll be here again tomorrow with the last day of the PTR, and I'll be playing a Blizzard Sorcerer then, in case you're interested at all. And then maybe you and I can kind of chat more about just random gaming-related stuff in general. I had a really fun time, and I'm thinking that you did too, so yeah, it was great. Just 3 weeks? Nice. Yeah. I mean, just wrapping up what I said real quick just before you jet, though, yeah. I mean, do I plan to play for, like, the entirety of season? The next season? Probably not. I think more realistically, I'll end up playing, like... I'll probably play a lot the first, like, 2 or 3 weeks, and then I'll probably, the weeks after that, kind of play on and off, at best. That's usually how I do it. Yeah, I can't really play for, 4 hours a day on average for an entire season. Like, I have other commitments and I have other things I want to try out too, for sure. Can't just be on D4 nonstop all the time, as fun as that would be. Not like one of those big streamers, so, there's still other... Not exactly getting paid to do this. Alright. See you later, dude. Have a good night. VRN said, hey, VRN, here on YouTube. I'm here, I'm there, I'm everywhere. Yeah, no, I can see that. And, yeah, how was your stream? I swung by for a while, but, I mean, I think, I'd already said it, but, I was there on your stream for a little bit, but I did have to, I had to go and do other things too. I think, like, you were streaming at the same time Wicked was, and I actually joined in on both, but then I had to, like, leave both, like, at around the same time. Centurion's Rival. Well. Actually, I can kind of look at if I have upgrades. Ooh, that's good. That's a good upgrade. I could do this while I just... Oh, this is an upgrade. Yeah, 95 max life. Do a little less damage, but I think that's okay. Hey, 131 armor and life. Good. Concealment and more armor. Hey, resistance to all elements. Now that could be very helpful for later. Okay, cool. Good. Done. I can head on over there, and I think I'm done. Yeah, I'm just gonna switch things up. Normally I run the strongholds and all that, but yeah. Figure it'd be fun to try to do something a little different for a change, even if it was a little slower. Dry steps. Yeah, maybe I'll do... You do Temple of Rot. Temple of Rot is right there, and I already need... there seems to be some whispers here that need to be done too, so... It wasn't bad. I finished not long after you left. Oh, okay. You stopped by Wicked Stream too. Oh, okay. That's great. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. I mean, you both deserved to get some people watching for sure. Like, I actually enjoyed chatting with the both of you. About the upcoming season and all that. So, yeah, thanks for having me on the stream. And, yeah, glad to hear that it wasn't too bad, though. Oh. Yeah, I'm glad that I upgraded my gear, so I'm a bit stronger than I was before. Yeah, no, Wicked Stream was a lot of fun too. Both watching both of you was great. $10.6K, not bad. Still got a whiles to go for upgrading my gear. Okay. You're welcome anytime. Yeah, thanks, dude. How is DOK Knives Rogue playing for me? Ask me in a couple hours, because right now I'm just leveling like 1 to 60. 1 to 60 with Dance of Knives Rogue is like, I think I've mentioned this like a couple times already, but Dance of Knives Rogue is the easiest, is like, I feel like it's the best 1 to 60 character in the entire game. Like, it's faster than pretty much every other build for leveling, in my opinion. Like, just 1 to 60, and obviously, I'm talking about if you're going at it solo and without, like, outside assistance, right? Yeah, and that hasn't changed. It's not like they nerfed it or buffed it this season. I would have preferred some buffs for the end game, but yeah, what it is right now is still very, very strong. So, yeah. Yeah, I still prefer my movement speed. I'll maybe keep this for a little later.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Okay, I'll sift through my gear a little later, but I do need to get this aspect back on my... Wait, shadow clones also mimic the imbuments granted? Ooh. I may actually need that aspect, come to think of it.
I forge more than
Yeah, I messed up. I salvaged...
need.
Oh, I already have a better one. Shadow Imbuement... Oh, Shadow Imbuement deals increased damage per skill rank of the imbued skill? Alright. Yeah, that would be a help. But that still doesn't solve my problem, where I don't actually have oh, I could use Wind Force, but that's not quite what I was looking for. Well, I messed up. I can just salvage this for now, I guess.
Starting from nothing.
Volatile Shadows. Wait, what? Oh yeah, aspect of Volatile Shadows. Okay, so this one. I don't need Expectant. Expectant is pretty useless here. And then this one also, I think I can get rid of. Clandestine. I'll use Clandestine for now. Okay. And then Tortured Gifts, Harbinger, Slay the Blood Maiden. I'm gonna go Slay the Blood Maiden first. And then I'll worry about the other ones after. There's also Harvesting Venus modes from enemies. I feel like I could do this one pretty quickly before I head over there. This is fast. Yeah, that's what I hear. Yeah, I mean, I see some people who have vouched for Minion Necro before, but no. Like, how do you compete with this for leveling? I don't even. But, like, just to reiterate, when it comes to leveling, my Dance of Knives Rogue, I think has my fastest time, right? Like, no, wait. My Minion Necro did, but that was under special conditions. Yeah, anyway, not counting Season 7, right? I think my most recent, like, fastest level 1 to 60 was my Dance of Knives Rogue, and I did that in, like, 3 hours. I think it was, like, just under 3 hours, if I remember right. Yeah, like, just under 3 hours, 1 to 60. And that was, I believe, without any sorts of, like, Mother's Blessing events and whatnot. Called my spiders, and then I gotta turn in Venus modes. Okay. Yeah, that was that. Nice and easy. That was like 4 free favors right there. So, no, Dance of Knives is great. Dance of Knives is great for leveling, but the real challenge is Torment 3 to Torment 4. Traditionally, I always struggle with Torment 3 to Torment 4 because it like the build by itself just doesn't do enough raw damage. By the time you make it into Torment 3, it starts to really struggle. So that's a problem. Yeah. So I hope that answers your question. DOK is great. It's just I dread what comes in like a few hours from now. Worth of gameplay. Where is... I mean, I'm just here for the Whispers, so I should do the Blood Maiden. I'm gonna skip the Harbingers, though. I don't think hunting for Harbingers is really all that worth one Whisper. Or one Grim Favor. I cleared the 2 Chaos Rifts at least first, so that's good. Yeah, they really gotta fix the whole Chaos Rift thing, but also... Hold on. There's another bug report I gotta send. Whispers. Sometimes the... Well... Actually, yeah. Sometimes the Blood Maiden Whisper does not appear on a new Helltide. This seems to be tied to the Chaos Rifts. Good enough. Normally I'd write a more detailed report, but this time I feel like they could sort it out off of that. Yeah, Dance of Knives. Oh, what is happening here? There's no monsters respawning. Hold on. If I back out and I come back in, I might be able to cause more monsters to spawn, maybe? Found a Harbinger. But, yeah, that's kind of bizarre. That's another bug, it seems, where sometimes I open it and it doesn't even spawn any monsters unless I back out and get back in. Kind of like with the events. It's kind of weird because this is... it's not like this is a bug that I've encountered before, so it's exclusive to this PTR, but I don't even know what about the PTR, like what change they could have possibly made that would have caused something like this to occur. Interesting how that all goes. Okay. Good. Oh, maxed out on Blood Maiden. And then I'm gonna farm some more cinders. I'll try to make this quick. I mean, it's on normal. Ideally, I farm on hard or... Yeah, hard mode I think would have been ideal here, but I'm here with the sole purpose of trying to finish these cinders, so... Yeah. Just don't want to do the Nahantu ones. I think is the main issue here. Yeah, I might have to do at least one of the Nahantu ones. Just looking at it. Yeah, I feel like I have a pretty good idea as to how this is going to go. I just need like another maybe 20 minutes. And I think I'll be level 60. Wow. She made some pretty good leveling progress here. Hey, David, what's up, man? It's been a while. Yeah, it has been a while. How are you doing? What's up with you? Just got off work. I'm doing great, thanks for asking. Just playing PTR. I'm a little tired. I've played a lot of D4 the last few days and worked on like my build guide videos, but all in all, it's been pretty good. So, yeah. How you been? Yeah. Hope that doing all right, and hope that work's been treating you well. I've been having a lot of fun with the PTR. I think that this new season is going to be quite interesting. They reworked the Infernal Hordes, but I think the main highlight, I'm just going to skip straight to the point. I think the main highlight of this new season are the new Chaos Uniques. I think the new Chaos Uniques are going to be interesting for myself and others to kind of get in on, because there's so many, like, there's like potentially a lot of new combinations that could come out of it, out of having, like, let's say Banished Lord's Talisman in your boots, for example, right? Rather than in your amulet slot. Then maybe you could run something else in your amulet instead. So yeah, this whole concept of Chaos Uniques is really cool, and it would be nice to see them kind of keep it for future seasons, but right now, based on what I've heard, they have no intention of, like, this is just like a seasonal thing. They're not planning to keep this, which again, I really wish they'd stop doing that, where they add like a whole bunch of new stuff and then they like get rid of it. Yeah, well, no, that's basically it. Like, I think it's a little silly for them to do that, because it, oh shoot, they actually spawned a Hellborn. Oh well, it doesn't even matter. I don't even think I really get much out of fighting a Hellborn anyway. Greater collection of rings, yeah. Maybe I should have done one hands actually, but I guess I'll be upgrading all my weapons when I make it to level 60 anyway, so it doesn't matter too much. Ah, increased damage to enemies marked by inner sight. Okay, that's definitely... That's one of the aspects I'm looking for. That's a pretty massive damage boost. In fact, maybe I should actually put it on, not be lazy about it. Fine. Alright. I'm gonna throw this on. Or better yet, I'll just smash it. There. Problem solved. And then I'll skip out on Volatile Shadows and replace it with True Sight. And that should amp up the damage I'm doing there. Or that I'm doing here. Okay, that was like 40% of my XP bar. That's still pretty decent, I would say, all things considered. Yeah. Not bad, thanks. Oh, that's good. You've been... Oh, so you are actually on the PTR. I've been testing a Rake SB on it. Ah, Rake. Yeah, I actually saw... Oh, no, that was rushing... Was it, is Rake the one where you can, like, move around really fast? Because I saw VRN, or I think it was VRN, was doing a Spiritborn for Rushing Claw. But I don't know... I guess Rake is something different. I actually don't know which one's Rake. Like, I'm not that familiar with Spiritborn. Like, I know all of the, like, for Rogue, Druid, and all that, like, I know what all their skills are. Well, maybe not Rogue, actually. I know Necro. But, I don't know Spiritborn that well, unfortunately. Yeah, there. Oh, you were playing DOK on it, for a bit, then I switched to Twisting Blade. Seems like TB has been nerfed. Really? Well, why would they nerf TB? Like, were people even playing TB all that much? I don't even remember what the last season's, like, poster boy was for Dance of Knives Rogue. Oh yeah, no, these guys take forever to kill. I'm not dealing with that. Well, I'm actually pretty close, though, to next. Or to opening up one more. Okay, fine. Let me just check this real quick. My specialization, I have inner sight. Okay, yeah. Yeah, these actually give quite a bit of XP. Turning in these cinders still. Versus if Hell grow angry, can kill another Harbinger. Yeah, okay. Kind of debating whether or not to just commit and finish. I have to find 2 more Harbingers. No, I think I'm just gonna dip out. That's okay. Level 58, 1 Baneful Heart, and I can, now that I'm invisible, I can head on out of here. And then maybe switch it to normal and turn in the remaining strongholds. I think that's it. Not bad. So, doesn't need the Bala Bala plants. Nice. Yeah, I mean, this season, like, Thorns was insanely broken. I mean, it is far and away the strongest build of the season. It's kind of like almost a repeat of, like, Season 6, where if you were playing Spiritborn, it was, like, you're, like, playing, like, a completely different game from pretty much everyone else. It seems that they've gone back to their roots in that regard. Kyrgyzstan and Dry Steppes. Okay, I'll do... Just, wait, hold on. So this is Skosglen, Dry Steppes. I just gotta do one in Dry Steppes. Which one's Dry Steppes? Oh, here? Oh, Onyx Watchtower? Or Temple of Ra? Oh yeah, these are easy ones. Okay, I'll do this one. And then... I'm gonna see if there's any other easy ones, but... It's looking to me like I can avoid these, like, slower strongholds this time around. Hmm. Oh, is it on Penitent? Oh, hold on. Yeah, no, I'm gonna switch it now. I was like trying to figure out if it would be faster for me to yeah, there. This way is faster. Like, would it be faster to run this on Penitent or to set it back to normal? And I think normal is much quicker. So I'm gonna set it to normal. Especially because I need to set it to normal for the next strongholds anyway. Here. Yeah, so you copied Immortalize's Rake build. Oh, okay. For comparison, I'm playing Azarath TB build. On S9, I can do Pit 80, no problem, exact same setup, and glyphs are high 70s. On PTR, I struggle to do Pit 77 with glyphs maxed out at 100. Okay. He's something I'm doing wrong with Chaos Powers on PTR, though, because I'm just experimenting. Oh, I hear you there. I'm also in a similar... Well, I mean, I feel like all the Chaos perks are just so strong, though, like the ones that are relevant. Especially the uniques. Yeah, I haven't played enough Rogue, though, so I don't know, but I feel like Rogue... I don't know, I feel like the Barb powers are just so good in comparison to, like, Rogue. And, well, yeah, even Druid, like, Druid's unique power is like for companion skills, but what about, like, let's say if I want to play like a Lightning Storm build, then what? I don't have a unique power for that. So yeah, it's kind of funny. Some builds benefit a lot from these powers for sure. Oh yeah, I know it's Mattias who's good at twisting blades on only did 102 on PTR, whereas he did hit 108 in season 9. Well, I wonder if that's is it because they fix something, or is it because they readjust the pit scaling? Because I don't think that... And it doesn't seem to me... Like, the pit scaling doesn't seem any different to me. So... I feel like they must have changed something with the builds themselves, if anything. There. I'm 58 now. Alright. What's left? So I could either run the dungeons in the Hantu, or the strongholds in the Hantu to fill out, or I want to do Olmath's Redoubt into the PvP zones. I feel like that's how I want to finish my leveling journey. And then maybe Ruins of Karayisu if I really feel like I need one more, but I think this should be it. So, I'm going to do it. Wait, they spawned a Helltide Harbinger on me. Looks like Khazar is back at it again with the D4 hate. Who's Khazar? Yeah, no, I have no idea who Khazar is. Yeah, I don't know, I was trying to see if anything in patch notes. Yeah, because there's like those times where there's like a change that's unannounced, or maybe it's a bug or something, right? Like, here's one you might not have noticed, because again, you're like, well, yeah, I don't know if you noticed, but Artificer's Stones. Artificer's Stones, you used to only be able to get them after... Oh, this is a zone with whispers. Okay, maybe I'll do stuff here then. So yeah, previously, Artificer Stones you could only unlock at level... at like level 60 or beyond. So I would have to run Whispers at level 60, or turn in my Whispers at level 60 in order to get the Artificer Stones I need. But in this PTR, well, I already have Artificer Stones whenever I open those Helltide chests, regardless of whether or not I'm level 60. So yeah, I don't know. It's kind of weird. Maybe they changed something to do with Lucky Hit and Azarath, because every build was using Azarath as a crutch. That's a very real possibility. Because again, like, yeah, I'm just positing suggestions here. Or not suggestions, but potential explanations based off of what I know on how they like to operate. You haven't even done the changed Infernal Hordes yet? What's the Chaos thing like? I've only been messing around in pits. That's fair. What is the Chaos thing like? The Chaos thing. Which Chaos thing? Azeroth is just too good a a damage boost to pass up, yeah, and like that's how it is for me too. Like I don't even play rogue, but what I play is I don't really play that much. I'm thinking that's a Knives Rogue. Okay, true. But typically, if I'm maining a build in a season, then it's going to be either my Companion Druid, my trusty Companion Druid, or a Sorcerer, right? And whenever I play either one of those two characters, well, no. When I play Sorcerer nowadays, I just make... Sorry, I'm losing my train of thought here. If I play a sorcerer, then I just run Azarath, and then suddenly my damage goes sky high. But I don't even know why it goes sky high. It's not like a damage multiplier or anything. It's just the lucky hit chance, I guess. Oh, there we go. I'm level 59 now. I made a pretty big mistake here, though. I should have saved my Whispers. That was dumb. I should have saved my Whispers and turned them in after, but whatever. I guess this will save me a bit of time. I'm gonna run to... Actually, wait, I got something even better. I can just do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I'm just like... Yeah, if I had the Nahantu ones, I'd be done, but I don't, so... I mean... Yeah, this would have... Well, because I maxed out on Whispers. Oh, I'm just gonna wash from both? Okay, cool. Yeah, how's it going? Catch me up. It's going. I'm just... Oh, shoot. I did it again. I set it to Penitent, but... I'll... I think this time it should be okay. Well, yeah, maybe Whispers aren't terrible for leveling. I actually don't know when I started running, like, Whispers and Strongholds, but, I mean, this is kind of like a hybrid. Like, I'm doing, like, some of the Whispers and some of the Strongholds, and then most of the Renown rewards, so it's kind of a weird approach to level 60, but I think I might have saved a bit of time with this as compared to how long it normally takes. Anyway, yeah, you've been playing a bit of Season 3 of Last Epic. The new stuff they added is pretty cool, I must say. Well, every season that they roll out of Last Epic is really cool, I think. Maybe, I don't know about Season 1, but I know that Season 2, like, there were people who were... The word on the street was that, yeah, they were cooking with Season 2. And then with Season 3, like, it just looked like it was going to be a good one. But as I've mentioned before, like, they happen to do Season 3 around the time that there's the PTR. And so, as a content creator, I'm trying to... I prioritize Season 3 more... I messed up. I should have done Onyx Watchtower. I could have gotten the Resplendent Chest there. Anyway, that's fine. I can still kill him pretty easily. It's no problem. It's because I have all the aspects now, I think. Wow, that stun lasts forever. But yeah, they had like a lot of cool stuff in Season 3 that I was curious to try, but I just wasn't ever able to get around to it. Because there's... Well, yeah, there's the Season 4 or Season 10 PTR. Like, you go through these portals and there's shiny loot, the best legendary stuff, but you need the materials to be able to buy them, so that's a bit of a grind. Now, that sounds fun. That actually sounds really fun. And I'm gonna swing on by and hit the waypoint here at the PvP zone so that I can swing on by and hit this whenever I feel like. But I think I'm just going to... Like, this is where I'm actually going to start gearing up for Torment. Or Torment 1. Although, I could probably take it on my current level of power. I probably don't even need to really gear up. Hold on. Let me just pump up my stats here and figure all this out. So... I think Headhunter Glyph. Headhunter needs a bit more dex, so I can pick this one up. And then I can grab resistances. I can grab max life. Okay, there. So that's with Paragon, and then for the skill tree, I got 7 skill points. I will still keep my Shadow Imbuement, even though Cold Imbuement could give me more damage. Uh, and then where do my points go? I guess I could get some survivability-based stuff. And what else? Killed enemies have their movement speed. Okay. Oh, right. I was supposed to get Shadow Clone. Yeah. Here. Stealth and Unstoppable. For 5 seconds after casting Shadow Clone. Oh, alright. I'm just trying to remember how this build goes in the first place. Shadow Imbuement. I think usually I do something like... So Caltrops first. Yeah, I should put my Imbuement on right-click from now on. Yeah, I feel like this would make the most sense. Smoke Grenade, then Caltrops. Or no, this one should be first. So Caltrops, Smoke Grenade, then Concealment, and then Shadow Imbuement into Dance of Knives, or maybe Shadow Clone before any of these, but like 4 is always my ultimate button, so I'll kind of leave it as that. Okay, in terms of gearing up, what do I even have? Let me sort out my gear now. Have you tried Razor Wings yet on the PTR? No, I don't intend to. I don't have enough time to. I did my companion druid, and then I had to do the build guide. That was a day and a half, and then I did the Thorns Barb, 1 to 60, Torment 1 to 4, and then the build guide. That was another day and a half. And then I'm on this thing, and this is also going to take another day and a half. And then the Blizzard Sorcerer will take me a day and a half. So, yeah, Razor Wings, unfortunately, I'm going to shelve. And I myself don't like. I find that there are fewer people who seem to care for Dance of Knives or for Razor Wings. No, Blizzard is tomorrow. I'm gonna try to finish this one today, or well, yeah, Blizzard. Blizzard is gonna be my last one on the PTR. That's Sorcerer is tomorrow. Yeah, so that's my plan. This is good. I'll run this. I can. I mean, ideally, I would want Dance of Knives, but I don't think I've found any boots with agility on them. So this will have to do for now, and ideally I want to temper with movement speed. Not quite the movement speed I was talking about. Imbuement. Cold Imbuement lasts for 1 cast. Shadow Imbuement lasts for 1 cast. I just want... really just want movement. Okay, good. Good, perfect. Yeah, these boots are good, and they count as trap skills. Oh, right. My grenade skills count as trap skills. That was one of the ones I was tempted to get. What are my resistances even at now? I should probably take a look at that with all the jewelry, too. Sorry, folks, I need a second. What's Lee been playing, if he's still playing? Last I checked, I think he said he's on Lunging Strike Barbarian, if I recall correctly. So I'll salvage this. Okay, here's an upgrade for my daggers, and this too. This is my best gloves that I've seen. Yeah, I think 700 item power. Healing received.
May your road be filled with wonders.
Resistance to all elements. It's too bad because this has 2 useless modifiers for me, but otherwise I would have preferred this one. 8.5 resistance to all elements. Yeah, that's tough to come by. But my current one that I have has healing received. I could just sub this out for dexterity, and then I think I'd actually prefer that over my this other helm. These boots, I'm really still trying to figure out if I want them, but I think I have to salvage this. Grenade skills count as trap skills. Yeah, I'll salvage it. At least I got Nebulous
There's
Bruise.
magic in all things. Let me show you.
Sorry, folks. I will get to you guys in a second. I just want to finish trying to get all this sorted out. What about these pants? 670? Here, hold up. I'm doing this all wrong. There. There. Now I can take a look at what's good. And when it comes to gearing up, I'm going to actually try something a little different. I'm going to refrain from doing the whole bartering thing until I make it into Torment and see if I can get some, like, really good stuff there. My Chaos perks are fine. I don't think I care too much about that, except I should probably pick these up. Or maybe I can actually load up with these. Yeah, maybe I should just do this. This will actually save me a lot of time. I don't know why I didn't think of this earlier. Nope. Okay, I don't get legendary rings and gold, sadly, but this should help me with the chest armor and all that. Should have already done that. Yeah, okay. This one. Damage reduction and increased movement speed. These bonuses are doubled when below max life. Cool. It's a good one. Shadow Step. Max life movement speed. Yeah. Should have thought to do that sooner. Although I guess I could have opened those during the when I got into Torment, but oh well. Will I use these amulets? Resistance to all elements, all stats. My skills... Wait. They gain crit strike chance per point of primary resource. Every point above... Crit chance. Up to, like, 25%. No, I think I'm going to rely on my concealment for now to carry me through that. My daggers are still pretty terrible. I'm probably just going to go shop for a pair, and I think that would be sufficient. These rings are better than the ones I have. No worries, man. Talk to you then. Okay. Wonder if he likes lunging strike. I find it far too boring to bother with. Well, yeah, it's lunging strike. Well, he is playing lunging strike, is my understanding. So, yeah, you can ask him about that the next time you see him, because boring or not, it's by my understanding what he's playing right now. Dex, max life, precision imbuement. Okay, why not? Sounds good to me. Movement speed, shadow step. I don't need these. By the way, Wicked, I think I had given you the rundown, but just to recap, yeah, I'm playing Dance of Knives, and I'm just trying to gear up and get ready to hit Pit 10. And then once I hit Pit 10, I'll take a short break. I'm just going to upload the gameplay, and then I'll be back within maybe grab some food, and then I'll be back in like an hour to keep going. So, and then I'll keep playing until until I'm too tired, and then I'll stop. But otherwise, yeah, I want to try to make like a good push towards Torment and all that. Yeah, earlier what I was saying with Azarath, though, is that, yeah, like, maybe they changed the way Lucky Hit in Azarath works. Maybe some bugged interaction they found. Because I always found it kind of strange that I throw on Azarath and suddenly I'm doing, like, stupid amounts of damage off the Lucky Hit. So, I don't know. I'm not supporting that they remove it. I just am saying that it's a possibility that that's what they did. That's what I suspect. Hmm. Do I even have Juggernaut's aspect? I do not. Don't have a better helm either. Well, This will have to be Juggernaut's aspect. That'll solve my armor issues going into the pit. Although even that might be a little overkill. Resistance to all elements? It's so tempting to have, like, a chest armor that has it all, but I think that armor, or damage, is always the struggle for Dance of Knives Rogue. It always is the struggle. Just armor issues. Always. I have skull, or a skull in there. And I could use concealment cooldown reduction, but I have chaotic cooldowns, so that's one less thing I gotta worry about. That's good. And I can try to roll this to total armor too. I can even go ahead and roll this to total armor, but then I'm like way overcapped. Yeah, and I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that. Oh yeah, and then there's like jewelry too, so I gotta shop for those. Ah, yeah, Dex Max Life, Energy on Kill. It's the 3 modifiers. This one's not bad either, sure. Yeah, I'll buy these. Try to make them work for me. You were hitting up to 8 to 16 billion with Azra. That's kind of nutty when you just compared with normal legendary sword with a slot. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, maybe that's their intention. Maybe that's what they wanted, but man, that's not exactly what I would have imagined their intention to be. So, I would like attack speed. Cutthroat damage. Cutthroat attack speed, good. Yeah. Energy on kill. Ugh, this is gonna take a while. I really try to speed this one up, but I prefer... Okay, there, sure.
My magic's away.
I was hoping that I could go through this more quickly, but here, I'll try to speed things up a bit. Damage over time, dex, yes. I'm gonna temper this too. I should have tempered first, but throw attack speed. Throw damage. Attack speed, good. Then I need another temper on this, or need this, I guess. Sure. Respective elements. Then I think there's like resource stuff too. Agility cooldown, like all these are cooldown reduction. And again, like I'm getting rid of the need for cooldown reduction completely, so I don't even really need to worry about any of the other ones. I actually don't know what would be better if I tried to do like the chaotic cooldowns or if I tried to use like standard traditional cooldown reduction, but I actually think chaotic cooldowns are better. Yeah, it's at the very least more fun, if nothing else. Legendary crossbow. I think I can just shop for a better one, yeah. Are you sick, man? Your voice sounds different. Oh, I got a new headset. My old one was dying, so yeah, it might sound a little different today. Okay, well, this isn't even that much of an upgrade over my last one. I'm just gonna leave it. Yeah, sorry if it's sounds like not what you're used to. Okay, I'm gonna make 2 of these. 3 of these. You get a lot of materials, but still not enough. Season after season, I'm always lacking on materials to make these. And this. I think I have just enough, yeah, for 3 of each. That's good. That's convenient. No, gotcha, yeah. If they did that, seems like a stealth nerf then. Yeah, that's what I'm sort of implying here. Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time they've done something like that, right? Where they just do something and it's like people didn't know or expect that that was something that they adjusted. Okay, this is fine for now. Shadow Imbuement lasts for 1 cast. Good. Where's my runes? Crit chance. Okay, drink a healing potion, gain movement speed. I'm still with that. This is fine. This is okay. Do I have any other, like, I'm actually so overstacked on resistances and all that, or on armor. Maybe not so much resistances. I think that there is something that gives me more resistances, but I don't think I have it unlocked yet. Clandestine. Clandestine belongs in here. Oh. Okay, I don't like to do this right now, but I don't want to have to do this, but sure. I remember the issue earlier. I was supposed to salvage this, but then again, it's not like I'm ever gonna use this aspect anyway. Like now that I think about it. Okay, hold on. To get rid of this. Clandestine. This goes in here. And 8 ranks. Well, that helps like the cooldowns on concealment and whatnot too. So that's one of the reasons why I think it's more worth it to put Clandestine in this bow now. As compared to in past seasons. Aspect of True Sight. I think should be fine. Synergy aspect of elements, and I think here I run cold clip, and I think that's pretty good setup. Yeah. Now I gotta worry about you get increased movement speed. I don't really have the skills that, like, this is a good aspect for later on. Explosive Verve. I think it's called Pit Fighter's Gull, like the grenade unique ring. That would be a big help, but I don't need that just yet. So, in the meantime, Nebulous Bruise, gain movement speed from drinking a potion. I think that's preferable here. Everything else is pretty much good to go, I think. My amulet's not great, but it's good enough. Okay, and what are my resistances at? I can just... Oh, well, no, 3 diamonds. There. This should make it a little easier for me. 1, 2, 3. And then I just drink elixirs and incense, and I'm already maxed out. That's already good enough, I think. I can, if I just want to, for formality's sake. My armor stat is way too high. Like, I need to sub these out sooner or later anyway, so this will be fine for now. Lucky hit chance, sure. Resistance to all elements, even better. I can just overstack on resists. Okay, and then total armor. Where is it? Shadow Imbuement lasts for 1 cast. Dodge chance, total armor, good. And wow, yeah, I'm like pretty loaded on resists. So these are all pretty much kitted out. Now all that's left are the offensive. Oh, no, hold on. Still need to get something on here. Attack speed. It's all gonna be attack speed is the main. Ah, there we go. Cutthroat attack speed. This one, same thing. Cutthroat damage. Cutthroat crit chance. Crit strike chance. Okay, whatever. Should have put like a weapon temper on it, but oh well. Cutthroat damage. I think I'd probably go with movement speed for the second one. Oh, nice. Movement speed. Perfect. Then this one and this one are already done, and that just leaves the 2 daggers, for which I definitely need to have like a slightly higher item power for those, so I'm just gonna yoink. I guess these 2 would be it, right? Ah, okay, fine. These cost 500. Oh, I misclicked that. Well, whatever. Okay. It's not what I meant to do, but sure. And so for this one, I guess I can just leave it. I mean, I'm going to get an upgrade pretty soon anyway. Why am I even bothering with this? You know, in the future, I'm going to take a very different approach to running the pit. I'm going to write this in for myself. I'm going to only upgrade my weapon and then just max out my resists. And then that way, because as soon as I make it into a Torment, especially if I've done the campaign, like for Vessel of Hatred, I just get free gear anyway that's 750. So all this, like, loading up on non-750s is completely pointless. It's only if I wanted to really push the limit of the, like, to try to see how far I could go, but that's kind of useless information. And then, outside of... Yeah, I should only ever upgrade my weapons to 750, and that's like the one adjustment. Just gotta, like, maybe fix up my resists a little bit, and then just get going. It's kind of pointless. It's just by habit that I do this, so, to make things easier. That's where I'm at. Went for 8 hours. Just want to come hang out in your stream for a while. Okay. Well, I appreciate it. Thanks for coming by to say hello, at least. And, yeah. Hope that you enjoy your stay. Okay. Should have just bought all the swords. Seems they don't want to give me... That's a knives deal double damage. Good enough. Good enough. And then I think I was running... I have True Sight, but... Cold Clip, Synergy, Elements. Do I have... Sure. As a... Like, just temporarily, I can throw this on, I guess. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother, like, socketing everything. Like, that's a waste of time, for sure. And then... I'll salvage all these. Salvage this. All these armors, I think I'm just gonna get rid of. Actually don't need them. Except for maybe this one. Just in case.
My magics await your return.
And then that leaves one empty slot.
Sometimes the best defense is to keep them sharp and ready.
Sure. And then agile augments for... Yeah, I could have actually used double damage on that, but whatever. Like I said, I'm going to upgrade that soon anyway, so it doesn't even make a difference. Dance of Knives. Okay, there. Good enough. I'm going to put this on. Vulnerable damage for Dex, and... Needle Flare. I guess in the end I could have used that aspect. The one that made my Shadow Clone. Oh, sure. Yeah, this one. Yeah, it would have to be... Shadow Clones also mimic the imbuements granted to my skills. Yeah, this is the one I wanted. Or... Yeah, no, that's right. Okay. And then for the remaining tempers, I'm trying to roll for attack speed. There. Okay. And attack speed. Oh, there you go. Okay, cool. I got cutthroat attack speed on everything. That's pretty cool, at least. Kind of curious to see just how much damage I'll get from all this, but yeah, I think that's it. And I mean, just for good measure, I guess. Nah, forget it. This is fine. This is like overkill for what I'm trying to do. Okay, I'm gonna mute myself. Yeah, hope you've all enjoyed up until this point, and I guess that's it for now. And I'm gonna attempt pit 10. So let me know if there's anything else I need to y'all wanted to ask me. But otherwise, I'm going to mute myself, and I'll reply to you all when I I'll reply to you all when I finish my Pit 10 run after I mute myself. So, and then maybe share my final thoughts before I end off. So, hope you've all enjoyed up until this point. Thanks for watching so far, and I'll see you all on the other side.
Thanks. Goodbye.
Okay, well, that's the end. Reach Torment 1. Kind of a shame. I was really hoping to clear this in under 5 hours, but I mean, I think the big upside is that... Oh, what's this? Devious aspect? That seems pretty helpful, but I'll worry about that later. Yeah, the big takeaway that I got from this run, though, is that, yeah, like, in the future, like, I think the order I should do it in, to save myself about a half hour for every run, just up the item, like, the swords, and then make sure I have enough resistances with Rahir. That's basically it. Then I can always just gear up on 750s when I make it into Torment, because then it's like guaranteed that I get a 750 at a minimum, especially with this new season. So yeah, that's something for me to... Yeah, like, look at that. I already have an upgrade for my swords. I don't even need to... I mean, upgrading them was kind of needed to actually clear it quickly, but not to this extent, I guess. Yeah, so just shopping for a 735. Like, what's the damage difference here? It's like 10 DPS difference? It's like nothing. I'm gonna salvage this. Okay, so final thoughts. First of all, David, you said the D3 DOK equivalent build looks funny, spins around like a ballet dancer shooting arrows everywhere. Wow, that's sounds weird. There's a lot of people watching. Hey, folks, if you've been enjoying the stream, just as a friendly reminder, just remember to drop, to sub if you're enjoying the content and want to see more. I've got videos on my YouTube channel regarding these like build guides for different builds or various builds I've been playing, like this Dance of Knives Rogue. So I'm finishing up this Dance of Knives Rogue, and then next character I play will probably be the Blizzard Sorcerer. So that might be something of interest to you folks. Right. In terms of the overall run, just sharing like my final thoughts on the Dance of Knives Rogue so far, it feels pretty good. I mean, I don't really have anything too crazy. Uh, like there's not really anything about the Dance of Knives Rogue that has changed all that much as compared to past seasons, right? Like, it still feels largely the same. I'm not... How should I put this? It's not like they nerfed or buffed like the early game leveling. I think the two main things to look out for are like the Chaos perks and then Torment. Well, yeah, it's mainly that. Like the Chaos perks kind of make the build stronger. Like just the raw damage numbers are higher, and then when I get hit and run, it'll be even higher than that. But then the other two, Accelerating Chaos and Chaotic cooldowns, these are great for like reducing the cooldowns on these, so I can always just spam them like more often, right? So that's, I think, the one thing I'll say has been very helpful for me and this build. Yeah, but everything else has been largely the same. All I can say, though, is that it's kind of nice that on this run I've gotten the vast majority of the aspects that I wanted for this build. I think the only one that I'm missing is Star Shards. So once I get Star Shards, yeah, I think I will have pretty much everything. Oh, and Edge Masters. I still don't have a good Edge Masters, but yeah, that's pretty good. Getting like 5 out of the 7 aspects that I'm looking for. So it's been a very lucky run in that regard. I made good pace. It's not as fast as my last run, but my last run I actually had all the tempering recipes at legendary grade, so I could play on Penitent the entire time. So that's all I've got. The Torment, 1 to 4 run I expect is going to be as challenging as always, but I'm going to take a very different approach now that I actually have all these Artificer's Stones in the PTR. I mean, I'm going to assume that this is a permanent change and that it hasn't been written in the patch notes. And what I'm going to do is I'll probably just spam the pit and then try to level up my Paragon board that way before I try and gear myself up with any of the uniques and whatnot, because I actually think it might be better if I do that. I think that's actually much faster. I just need to find like good 750s on my equipment, and then I can just spam pit as my first source of power and then worry about everything else later. So that's kind of my thoughts. Anyway, okay, I'm done. I'm gonna hop off here. So off to Kyovashad we go, the big Kmart, as is tradition, and then I gotta set it to Torment 1, and then we'll pick up from there on the next segment of this run, which is going to be from Torment 1 to 4. Until then, just gonna do some editing on my video so that I can prep it to upload onto the channel, and then I'll be back in probably less than an hour. So hope you've enjoyed the run until now, and there we are, Torment 1. So, hope you enjoyed the run until now. Thanks everyone for watching. Adventure out.